Hello and welcome. Making sure everything is actually on. Yeah, there we go. It's all good and jubbly. Hello and welcome to the TeaPK Adventures campaign. Today we have the 19th episode of the first campaign. Let's go around and introduce ourselves. I'll start off. My name is Tom Pickering. I am the GM, and I have 5 other wonderful people joining me as per usual for today's adventure. Let's start off with you, Minimoz.
Hi, I'm Minimoz, also known as James. I'm playing Malachi, and yeah, I'm running a half marathon tomorrow, so there will be very little drinking from me today.
Cool. Next
Insight
up.
check.
Insight check, indeed. Oscar, you're up next.
Yeah, my name's Oscar, also known as Flame. I am playing Figglebottom, who is a forest gnome with a sling. Looking forward to this session. It's been a while since we had the last Shadows of Thistledale episode, so yeah, looking forward to it.
Indeed. All right. Continuing on, Taylor.
Name's Taylor, also known as Fiddlebottom, not to be confused with Figglebottom. I should have some cool shit to do now that I'm level 5, but I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, that's right. Everyone leveled up now to level 5. Some of the funny stuff that was happening with Mr. Malachi, we decided to level him up to level 5 now, no matter what. Yeah, we haven't had a chance to really see anything from level 5 come through yet. On to the next, James. Slim.
Hello, yes, I'm James, or Slim, or in this case, Theo Hogsville. I'm the halfling wild magic sorcerer who blows shit up and rides pigs. And I'm not running a half marathon tomorrow, so I'll be doing the drinking for both of us.
Thank you.
Love it. All right. If you're in chat, let me know about sound, because I'm fiddling around with it in the background. Next up, last but not least, Mr. Luke.
I'm Luke, also known as Saint, playing the very, very tanky paladin called Halton.
Awesome. All right. Well, I'll tell you what then. So, we have a thing to do, but before I get to that, we'll be taking a 20-minute break halfway through, as per usual. All the episodes around 4 hours long, well, 4 hours and 20 minutes, including the break. Will be available in VOD or VOD form on Twitch and then on YouTube afterwards at a later date. First off, before I do the recap, let's get a D20 in chat to find out who gets the GM's point of inspiration for today. Actually, the highest.
That's me.
Gets
Oh, that's so nearly a 20.
the boon.
Oh, so is that one. Fucking hell.
Oh my
It's not
god.
started well for me. Well, it has started well for me. I thought I was the 2.
So, Howden gets a point of inspiration.
Lovely jubbly.
Very useful, considering it's Howden's prediction week this week.
Yeah.
That's live in chat if you want to
Extra
predict on a natural 20.
So if I roll a natural 20 and I use inspiration to not roll it, does it count?
Good question.
No, though, right?
I'd
Because
say
it's-
no,
it
because
just
if
makes
you-
the roll advantage, yeah.
Yeah, I would say no, because if you re-rolled like a natural 1 and got a 20, it would count as a 20, not a 1. So
So I'm betting against myself.
smart to be honest. I mean, yeah, if you vote yes, you're kind of fucked now.
I mean, I just put 10k on him not voting, so...
Right, it's going to be heavily
That's big money.
skewed now. Obviously,
Right,
I can then
I get like
re-roll
10
that
if
again
I-
because I get a point of inspiration as a GM. So there's always like a slightly higher chance.
I put 1,000 down.
I put
Just a little
1.4k.
I'm all in on me not getting one.
Fuck's sake.
Oh.
Excuse
And
me.
obviously, if you are in chat, there's a few different things you can do, include some chat inspiration. You can also make a random item be found. You can add a very minor magical item to the list of random items as well. You could request lore drops. Just don't predict the future like Armor did beforehand. So that was really fucky with me, messed with my brain. She happened to predict an element of the world in which I was having a bit of a focus on. So either way. Oh, is that one person who's gone for yes?
Why not? There's
Oh,
money to
I
be
put
made.
some in
Someone
yes.
believes.
Okay, so
Yeah, I
like
went
2 or
for
3.
yes as well.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, like 3 people.
There's 20k. No, you can't miss that opportunity, can you?
No, that's potential big winnings. I mean, how could roll 2 natural 20s? There's just nothing you can do.
I can put more money into no if you want.
Anyway. I'm not going to talk about it because I want it to happen. So we'll get around to that in a moment. Before I do the recap, is there anything you feel that I have missed out on so far? Am I forgetting something?
Don't think so.
Cool. Well, I'll ask that again after I've done the recap, which is, lengthy as usual, but it's also been a month since we've last played. So, the party returned to Thistledale, and along the way, discussing the potential of rowing down the coast towards Riverhaven in a rowboat. And there was a lot of arguments back and forth. The talk of turning into a fish and swimming part of the way there is Fiddle digging and burrowing and whatever. It was some interesting talks. I think it lasted for about an hour. And you also got met by a couple of confused farmers who ran out in panic at the big dome going away, because apparently the dome had been a boon to them, had been helping the fields and livestock grow and prosper, and now a little bit of a concern and anger felt from their side. Simple folk with simple needs. After arriving back in Thistledale, the party split up. Theo and Figglebottom visited Susan and Dave, Theo's adoptive parents, to deliver the special pig ointment. However, they discovered that the dome's influence had made Dave, the pig, not Theo's adoptive father, unusually energetic, in quotations. Much to Dave's, Theo's father, not the pig, delight, seen as a good omen. What were you
Did
gonna
that
say?
same effect also apply to the residents of Thistledale?
Maybe a lot of people are going to be born in whatever time period on that front. It'll be
There's a population boom.
It'll be a yearly occurrence now as like a celebration. The yearly fucking thanks to the dome. Meanwhile, Fiddlebottom returned to the Bottom's abode. Sounds kind of weird. And picked up a few things, fiddled around, and then went over to, I think, the Ember Hearth Inn. Meanwhile, Howden, Malachi, and the Helian priests or clerics, and also Jark, the paladin of Helia and protector, specifically of Vene, the Lightbringer, made their way to the Proctor household, where Howden's mother, Carol, attended to Vene and Malachi's injuries. Jark requested a private discussion with Malachi, pushing down on his injury where he had fallen on his own sword as a show of self-sacrifice and trying to save the group as he battled with himself. However, the Proctor family intervened, both Hal and his father sort of standing in the way, not wanting any sort of violence to fall upon Malachi, because it was very obvious that Jark, and he mentioned this, that he wanted to interview Malachi in a quiet place alone. And there was a reminder from the Proctor family reminding Jark to respect the Temple of Durandal. After a brief sort of tense exchange, Jark used lay on hands to heal Malachi before walking back over towards Vene and intervening when Malachi attempted to talk to Vene, not allowing that exchange to happen, as she was very much damaged in her part of her skin and face, her ear fallen off and turned to dust in the process of casting the witch ritual to be able to dismiss the dome and utilize Helia's power. Later, the entire party gathered at the Ember Hearth Inn to celebrate, spending some of the platinum that had mysteriously fallen out of the sky that morning. During the festivities, Theo's mum mentioned a group of bards who had visited the village a few days prior, led by a charming orcish bard. The party shared laughs and drinks, but many were plagued by nightmares throughout the night. The next morning, the party, along with the Helian followers, set off on their journey, with Theo stopping by Susan's house to apologize for his earlier behavior, because he had, thrown a few sly comments here or there, being a little bit toxic. and had a few nightmares and anxiety-filled dreams about it later on. The Hylian priests blessed the whole party, and alongside, well, the steeds from the paladins, the average speed of the group was able to be bolstered up, along with the blessings to increase the general speed of the group, meaning that they'll take 6 days instead of, I think it's like 7.5 days it would otherwise take to get to Sea Haven. On the first day, made good progress. Very smooth sailing, rested up, carried on the second day, managed to find a bush of false verdant berries, which Fiddlebottom successfully harvested, 4 of them in total. During the journey, and around this time of the false verdant berries being found, Malachi questioned Vene about his connection to the gods and whether he still had access to his powers. Although he found that his abilities were still intact, using them left a strain on his mind and soul. Vene suggested the possibility of a ritual cleanse at a temple, allowing Malachi to work with other gods if they deemed him worthy. Ilia was but one option, Quellion another, but others might also be a possibility too. However, if Malachi chose to remain with Somnia, and was found to do this as well, he would face judgment in the sun-stricken wastelands by the solar archons. Discussion around Theo and the rips in the fabric of reality as the group carried on throughout the day caused Vene to mention and ponder on this, and sort of mention that she'll be needing to have a conversation with Theo at some point about that, almost forgetting about it up until that point, very much overtaken by everything else that had gone on. But it didn't take much to jog her interest and memory in the, well, talk of the dragons, which is not something that usually happens. And that's where the session ended. Do you guys think I missed anything important? Any highlights you want to mention from the last session? Or last couple of sessions?
I think you covered all the important stuff.
Yep.
Good.
Remind me again, how many earthworms did it take to feed a badger?
34,000, I think.
Sounds
Well,
about
that was that's not a badger. That was to sustain a person.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because I think they have like what, half a calorie.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah, it was like 30 to 40,000 earthworms. Someone can go and fact check that if you wish.
If they were half a calorie, wouldn't it be like 5,000?
Yeah, they'd be less than half a calorie.
Okay. Yeah.
Fucking, let's not do this again, shall we?
I mean, yeah. So last time I think we spent about an hour talking about that and like the whole travel thing, and then we talked about 30 minutes of pig fucking. Let's
we kept it on the topic. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I'm sure we will come back to it. And just a reminder, if you are in chat or any of you guys, if you haven't already, go make sure to retweet and share stream. I would like to start pushing for a few more viewers and a few more, interactions with this. It'd be fun to have. But anyway, moving onwards, we will be coming back as you all set up camp for the night. This will be the end of the second night of travel out of 6. And I am just going to change this travel music. Background. No, that is not right. Because there is definitely not coast. Here we go. So, you guys carried on through the rest of that second day. Uneventful. A few talks had here or there. Eventually camp is set up. Tents thrown up if you have them. If not, you'll be sleeping under the stars or makeshift covers. Perhaps there's an outcropping of rocks that you can go under. Thanks to your fantastic rolls the previous couple of days, you've not really had to worry about finding a place. You've been able to find them quite easy. And there's a few spots which are sort of known to like Vane and Jark as well along this sort of well-traveled road. Fire is set up. The Hylian followers are settled down for the night. who is going to keep watch? You can do it in shifts. Jark will be on one of them. You'll need to rest for 8 hours, and it's a max of 2 hours per person. If you spend any more time like on watch than 2 hours, then you won't get a long rest. Who wants to be on watch?
I'll join Jark on his one.
Figure will do one.
I'll aim for midnight, please.
I don't mind doing a shift as well.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm probably not the best to do one though.
Maybe we should do it together then, because I'm not particularly perceptive either.
Sure. I think I'm fairly perceptive. I think other people are just more perceptive.
Okay. So we'll have Jark and Hal, Figgle and
And Figure will do it by himself.
can do.
What's he up to?
Eyes narrow.
Malachi, you wanted to do it as well.
Yep.
Okay. I suppose this will be the easiest way of doing it. That, and then we'll have Fiddle and Theo. So first up, we're going to have Jark and Hal. You guys are going to be, spending the night watching. It's a decent sized setup at the moment. You're on the edge of a forest that you're about to enter into, which will be like the next leg of the journey. Or at least for like the first half of the day. And there's like a little small outcropping of rocks with like an overhang, which like Venny set up under with her bedroll. They've set up an extra tent of theirs out as well for someone else. Is there anything in particular you want to do during your watch?
I was going to have a chat with Jark.
Okay.
So presumably we'd be sat next to each other. So
he's not specifically sat next to you. Like he's sort of like just sort of pacing at the moment, sort of around the camp.
I have a history with pacing around camps, which tends to go badly.
Also, as a general rule, when you actually go to have your rest for like the 6 hour period, if you're not on watch, I will assume you are taking off your armor. If you say otherwise, that's fine. But if you do wear your armor, if it's medium or higher, you only regain 25% of your hit dice back rather than 50%.
Which means that, like, if we got accosted during the night, right, my AC would drop by 6 because I don't have a dex modifier. So it'd be 10 plus shield plus, yeah. Damn. Yeah, so I'll pace with him. And how this starts. Well, we haven't really known anything about you. Like, where are you from?
It's just a grunt from him. He like looks down towards you. How tall is Hal again?
It's like 5'11",
Okay.
5'10".
Yeah. I have to check on his profile now. How big he is.
5'10".
Not for you.
Profile.
The Jark. Jark is much bigger.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he looks down.
Is...
He's 7'2".
He's a big boy.
Chunky.
There we go. Jark. Yeah, he does tower above you by about 1.5 feet. And first off, there is just that grunt from him. It's almost as if he's just not going to respond to you, as he just sort of like changes direction and carries on walking, and you have to like turn suddenly to stay in step with him.
So he doesn't respond.
He's just taking his time. He's trying to be at least like quiet enough. And from the sun-stricken wastelands.
I have absolutely no idea where that is. I don't know. But how did you end up here?
Came here in charge of the temple.
So what, Helia's big in the desert, I guess?
Yes. Where we are headquartered. where the solar archons are.
How far away is that?
Probably about a month and a half travel by foot.
Maybe I'll go one day. So what? You spend your life
Right,
protecting?
sorry. Ignore that.
I presume it's more than that, right?
It's about a half year travel.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, I thought it was further away.
I was thinking Riverhaven.
Yeah. Yeah, what? You spend your life protecting people and that's it?
And studying.
Fair
Growing.
enough.
Protecting those. A bit similar to what you do with Durandal.
Do you think... I don't know how to say this. Do you think that's a life lived? If that's all you do, have you done enough?
There'll be more to it as well.
I'm just scared for Thistledale.
Well, I think it's worth living. If you protect those who need protecting. Benny's important. She's done a lot in her life. I'm 100 years old. I'm older than her. I knew her predecessor.
I thought when we left that I would be more. And I think actually all I want to be is the person who protects Thistledale. And I would just ask myself if that is what Durandal would want.
What would you be doing there?
We figured out now that they can't protect themselves, so...
Yeah. There will be a heavier presence from Helia. Perhaps it would be good if you were there to help guide them through that process.
I think I will.
And, time seemed to be unsettling.
Say that again.
If they were to be attacked by wolves again, do you think they could, cope without you lot?
No.
I know of a similar individual out in the sun-stricken wastelands. Not a friend, but someone I knew. They, trained up with me for a bit. But they went back to be of their tribe.
And you're looking for a new student?
What did you say, sorry?
I said, you're looking for a new student?
They were my student. That's when I was training. They were from a small village called Sun Shadow. Not heard of them again since, but heard from them directly anyway. But that village has done fine. They fought off creatures, individuals who have meant bad. Potentially without him being their protector, maybe they would have fallen to bandits.
And then I think that's what I'm going to do.
There is honour in protecting those who need protecting. It's why us Helian folk respect the Durandal followers, why our gods are close.
Well, I guess I've got to tell everyone else. Because I don't think they're going to be staying around.
Might be worth sleeping on it.
I will drink water to that.
Well, we should probably focus on watching now. He goes and sits on a log, sort of facing out into the forest that you're going towards, and there's like hooting of owls in the distance.
I'll find somewhere comfy to sit down to, I guess.
And as your watch continues, what is your passive perception?
It is 16, but that is because the shield gives me.
Cool. That's fine. Well, you can
Advan-
carry your shield around with you.
Yeah, I know, but because it's dark, I don't know if it still has a.
Oh no, it wouldn't. No, actually, you're a human.
I have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks, so I don't know if they're. So the advantage is cancelled out, right? Because it's the dark. So my passive would be 11.
Okay. Can you roll a perception check for me, please?
Mhm.
He rolled a 16 as well. Yeah, rest of the night, uneventful. Jark will wander over to you as the sort of time is coming to an end. So, I think it was Malachi up next.
I'll get him. And I shall stroll over.
All right, I'm gonna wake one of my lot to come on watch. And he goes over and wakes up one of the priests who's going to be on watch with Malachi. Because there's no way in fucking hell Jark is going to just allow Malachi to be on watch.
What? First of all, rude.
Second of all, fair enough.
Respect.
Yeah.
Puts dagger away.
Understandable.
I'll leave you to it.
Jark goes off to bed, takes off his armor.
As do I.
Malachi, you're on watch. What are you doing? It is close to midnight. You think?
Like, how dark is it?
It's not dark. The stars are out. It's a clear sky.
Full on.
Moons.
Nice day.
Both the moons are bright.
If you had a camera, would you be able to see an aurora?
No.
That's alright.
They're not in Scotland, fortunately.
I
You
know.
didn't
I was
have to
well
be the other
annoyed that
day.
happened. I know. Right outside my house, I didn't even know that was happening. Well annoyed. Yeah, I just mostly keep watch. See how well the little priest guy, how well he does, and if he like goes to sleep, I might do something.
Sounds ominous.
He's watching out into the forest and every so often sort of like looking around. What is it you're wanting to do? I mean, he's unlikely to fall asleep.
Kind of just want to like move away from everybody else, still be within sight of the camp.
Yeah.
But still a little bit further, just a little bit more secluded.
Sure. Are you going to go into the forest or back out into sort of like a plain, like out towards where the plains were? There's still like trees here or there, but there's not very much cover out there.
I think I would go to like the edge of the forest so I can still see the camp.
Mhm.
And I'm not like completely out.
Sure.
And while I'm over there, I'm just gonna try. I just like not reach Somnia, but just like I just want to try and just reach anybody. Like speak on like a, you know how I do like little rituals and things like to try and commune. I'm just gonna try that, but just like throw that out there.
Okay. Is there anything specific, like a style of ritual, or is it just more of like a very generic, as if like
Yeah.
throwing messages up to the into space to see what responds?
Yeah, very much like I'm hoping for a few things, but I think like it's not really generalized to the specific gods because I don't know much about them.
Yeah.
So I can't really make it personal. Instead of more
Roll.
just like cast in.
Yeah.
Just
Roll a religion check with disadvantage for me, please.
Absolutely.
Spend, a chunk of time sort of like building yourself up to the moment. We're like playing around with twigs and bush and looking up to the sky, up to the moon. Trying to connect, trying to like just throw out anything out there. Your mind's very much like a chaotic sort of mess at this point. And there's still like at the edges of your vision, still like a small bit of like the fog due to the push you had on the connection to Somnia early on in the day, however minor it was. And it's almost like it's a bit of a distraction. And although you feel like maybe just today wasn't the day.
I think I probably just kept on drawing myself a little bit too much to the moon. Especially on such a clear day, a clear night.
Yeah.
Was there 2 moons in this setting?
Yep. 2 moons, 2 suns. You go back. What do you do next?
I think I'll probably just I'll go back towards the end of the night, but if I can do watch reasonably safely, just a little bit away from everybody, I think I would.
You hear a voice in the back of your head. Are you okay over there?
I turn around.
You can see the healing cleric sat on the log still, but turned sort of like facing towards you.
How far away?
Probably what, like 300, 400 feet?
I'm just gonna say, did you just talk in my mind?
Due to the sort of like light reflection off their like heads from the bonfire, you can see there's like a shaking movement, almost as if like agreeing, like confirming.
I will just go, not verbally but mentally. I don't know, truth be told.
Fair enough. Well, be safe. Don't want to get snuck upon. And they just turn around.
Yeah.
And that was mentally received again as well. And there seems to be like a lingering connection between your minds at this point. For how long, who knows?
I hope the monsters don't get you like they're getting me. And I just like go back to watching. Just leave him with that.
Fucking weirdo. Cool. Can you make a perception check for me, please?
Absolutely. Perception.
Cool. That probably makes sense. You're distracted by your endeavors to reach out to the unknown. Nothing happens though. Your shift is uneventful aside from the events in which you caused.
Lucky.
Next up is going to be Fiddle and Theo. Theo's just stepped away. So we will go with Fiddle instead.
Might regret that.
Figgle, you are woken up. And it is your turn to go on watch.
Figgle walks about 70 foot away from the edge of the forest and spends his watch flinging stones at a thin tree for target practice. And those who are not in deep sleep probably hear like the like the whipping of a whip noise, and then a loud crack as stones hit bark and trees. He literally just target practices.
Okay. Can you make a perception check with disadvantage for me, please? As you are heavily focused on your target practice. With a clear view out across the plains, a moonlit night, and then ahead of you, your favoured terrain, it's not too hard for you to keep an eye out on everything around you. And although you're focused on target practice, sort of getting used to new potential moves or whatever else, you don't notice anything else. It seems like it's a quiet night. Almost.
Okay.
In the distance, you swear you hear like a roar. An angry, pain-filled roar, but it is like far off. You barely made it out. It's just there for a moment and then gone.
Figgle shrugs it off. All sorts of noises happen in nature at night. He's well aware of that.
Mm-hmm.
When his time's up, he'll wake up Fiddle.
Brother, get up! It's your turn!
I guess I'd wake up and kick Theo as well.
Okay. Yeah, you both wake up and you can both go and watch the final watch. As the
That shift's the best shift, you know. You get the most sleep before somebody wakes you up.
Yeah.
Third
My eyes
shift's the
aren't even
worst shift.
Yeah. So, anything you guys want to do or talk or?
Is anyone with us, or have
It's just both of you.
The priest gone to sleep now?
Yeah. The priest went to bed after Malachi was done.
Still got some of that gnome leaf.
Yeah. I mean, I'm quitting, so there you go. You can have it all.
Oh, nice. Theo wanders off into the forest to the edge of camp.
I guess I'll keep an eye out then.
Is Fiddle actually quitting?
Fiddle has quit.
Oh. Okay, interesting. Roll for dependency.
This is when the most important alchemical brew requires gnome leaf in the future.
Yeah.
I don't touch that stuff anymore.
You have to be high as a kite on a specific gnome leaf.
Otherwise, the universe will explode.
Well,
Cool.
I think everyone else had that nightmare, and I had that great sleep. I remember. I think it was because I didn't smoke that night.
Yeah. But yeah, so you can both roll perception checks.
Ugh,
That's so close to being 19 as well.
I know.
Cool.
Devastating. I should have just helped you.
Theo, as you wander into the forest, busy lighting up your pipe as you go, there's just a deer that darts ahead of you and like causes you to like, I don't know, maybe drop your pipe or something, or potentially you can make a roll for it if you want to try and hold on to it.
Yeah, it's what, sleight of hand or something?
Yeah, let's go for sleight of hand.
Ugh, never dropping that pipe, bro.
So you walking into the trees, busy lighting. There's not paying full attention, sort of looking down, and then there's like movement ahead of you, like a deer darting off and jumping over a bush, causing you to startle, and your pipe like starts to get like you like fling up into the air, but you catch it just in time with your hand. Well, say just in time, like perfectly with your hand there to stop it from like any like gnome leaf going to waste, and you can go back to your business. Is there anything
I
else?
just
Or?
sit on a little stump and smoke my pipe.
Perfect. All right. That is the night over. Can I have from Mr. Malachi? Can you make a charisma saving throw for me, please?
A charisma save.
I thought that was going to be a weather roll, but it's not a weather roll.
Cool. You can lose
23.
your 1 point of stress.
Thank you.
Fucking 23.
He charismatically saved.
Do another roll. Sorry, it's meant to be a disadvantage.
Oh, a disadvantage. Okay.
I didn't say that, but it's meant to be. Yeah.
Ooh.
You hate to see that.
10-point
Still
difference.
pretty good though.
But you still succeed, and yeah, no stress left. So because you had 1 point of stress, that is now gone, and you wake up in the morning. You sort of look around, and there's no sort of like fog at the edge, and your mind is clear. Everything's like a little bit damp, and this is for everyone. Like it's a damp morning, and with that, can I have Phil? Can you roll a 1d100 to decide the weather?
Yay.
What ration should we be on as well? We were given some prior to this, weren't we?
Yeah, you all need to remove another ration. You should have enough rations for the whole journey,
Yeah.
but that also depends on some success and failures. What was it? 63.
63.
60 all threes.
Ooh. Okay.
63. There's a lot of bees.
It's very moist in the morning, and it gets more moist as light rain starts to pour.
It's always bloody rain.
And in the distance, you hear a strike of, a booming burst of thunder, and then a strike of lightning. Or is it the other way around? Which way is it? Is it thunder and then lightning? Right?
Lightning first.
Lightning first.
Yeah, so you see the strike of lightning, and then like a moment later, the rumbling of thunder.
Sam tells you how far away it is.
And Jark. It'll be a wet one today then, boys.
It's alright, he got this new hat when I was in town, so keeps the rain off me.
I had a wet one last night.
Excuse me?
Just everyone in the camp
Depends the
just
smell.
turns and just stares at you.
Figgle like gets his boot and like it turns it upside down.
Did nobody else?
You usually growl those. And
I'm gonna try and use prestidigitation to like clean or dry him out a little bit.
okay. What is the thing on that?
Well,
Does specifically allow you to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, you can do it. You'd have to cast it a couple of times.
I can do it as well. I'll help dry people.
I'll give him the one and see what happens.
Yeah, you start to dry him out, and there's like almost like a blow of hot air, and like, part of him is sort of like drying off, and the fog slowly creeps into your eyesight, and you gain a point of stress.
Oh, that's good. Do that again.
Nope, you're going to get one. Under
Like,
my breath, I will
half-
mumble, fucking still happening.
Half of you is wet now, Figgle. And Theo, sort of seeing this, you can finish Figgle off if you want.
Phrasing.
Don't you have to word it like that, do
I'm
you?
not sure he's got anything left in the tank after you see the amount that came out of his boot.
Oh, all right. With Figgle dried and Malachi nicely stressed, make sure you remove a ration if you haven't already from your sheets. And
idea.
we'll move on with the day. No, I'll just change this to the sound of thunderstorms and lightning in the distance. You're going to be continuing on into a wooded area, which is going to be not too long of like a forested journey. But then you'll be continuing on through sort of like rolling hills and in towards Willow's Edge. Who is going to be the... Oh, and just to keep it more simple, when we decide the Trailhand, Quartermaster, and Scout this time round, they'll be sticking for the rest of the next however many days of travel, unless specifically changed. So, who wants to be the Trailhand, Scout, and Quartermaster? If you need a reminder of which each one of those do, you can look in the travel roles and or ask any questions.
Oh, quartermast.
Figure will scout ahead.
I usually help someone, I think, so I'll probably do that.
Howl on Quartermaster, Scout is Figgle, and who is going to be Trailhand?
I can do that, I suppose.
I can help.
Who do you want to help?
I can help the Trailhand. If I'm allowed to.
Sure.
I'll help Figgle. I'll go Scout.
You know, see, I've got my inspiration dice in case I roll well.
Scout is... Yeah.
Oh wait, I do get advantage on perception though.
Did I really pick animal handling to be proficient in? What?
What's your perception modifier? Well, I guess no. Trailhand is nature, I know.
I'm scouting.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I get advantage on my perceptions, but I don't know how good is your perception roll.
Not particularly good.
Yeah, well, I mean I'm +1, so what's yours?
My perception is +1 as well.
So do you want me to do it because I get advantage on the roll?
I
And then
mean,
you be
that's it.
quartermaster?
I mean, I'm just thinking Figglebottom would run ahead and scout. Is that
No,
Hal's angle? I'm not meta in it.
no, I'll quartermaster. It's fine.
That's like
Decisions are
how.
made.
Yeah,
I was
just
like,
hang
I've
out
got to look after the fucking water again.
It's going to get
Look at this
assaulted by
jump.
raccoons again. Okay, cool. So, let's dive into this. So, it's going to be Trailhand, then Scout, then Quartermaster. For the Trailhands, what role are you going to do? Nature or survival?
Probably nature. Yeah, nature.
Okay. Provide me a nature check for me, please.
With advantage, because he's being helped.
Yep.
Let's hope the one
Fucking nice.
was the
Thank
survival.
God for the advantage.
Oh, yeah. Without the advantage, that would have been a natural one. Okay. 22 total. Okay. Just... Oh. I'm used to how I've changed up this document. Okay, I don't like this. Wait, hang on a minute.
Ah,
These the wrong way around.
I think something's wrong with my character sheet.
You can message me. Or what? Or just tell me what is wrong with it.
On D&D Beyond, I am proficient in animal handling, nature, perception, stealth, and survival. Currently, I only have stealth and animal handling.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
Did you forget to put the background on?
Well, I don't think so because I'm pretty sure I used to have survival and nature.
Did you
Almost-
trade anything to get the alchemy or anything?
Nope.
Or tinkering?
They've just
No.
they've just not ticked anymore for some reason.
What gives you them? Natural Explorer?
Good question. What does Folk Hero gives you animal handling and survival, so I would have survival,
Okay.
but I don't at the moment.
I've
for
ticked
example.
survival. Where'd you get stealth from? Do you remember?
Don't know. It's going to take me ages to figure out. Carry
Is
on.
that not just your class, like the ones you select for your class proficiencies?
Potentially.
Could have been.
Yeah. Proficiencies, nature, perception, survival, nature. They're the ones I picked
Cool.
as a ranger,
Add on.
and then stealth has come from something.
Yeah, add on nature. I believe you. If you lie to me, I will cut off one of the limbs of Figglebottom.
Well, well,
It's
the
just
reason
like
the reason I did these roles, I took on these
Yeah,
roles
it's 'cause you were
before
good at
because I was
perception.
proficient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking. I was like, you surely you're not a +1.
Yeah, it would make sense if you're a ranger. I remember you being proficient.
Are we all
Either
meant
way,
to have 3 proficiencies, or did it vary?
It's not.
It
It
varies.
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 Okay.
So you normally get at least 1 from your background, and then at least 2 from your class.
Yeah, I've got history and nature, but just thinking if I needed a 3rd or not.
Check on D&D Beyond if you've still got access to it at the moment. But if not, then we'll have to go back through it later on. But back to this. 22 total for Trail Hand. That is pretty fucking good. So the difficulty on this one through wooded area and through plains. Okay, cool. Can I then have the scout roll for me, please?
Yes. Which is insight, investigation, nature, perception, survival. Are we still in the wooded part, or are we past the wooded part by this point?
You can have advantage on this roll based on favorite terrain.
Okay. Well, let's make it nature then, as that is thematical.
Yeah, mine's actually not right as well. I'm double checking it.
Okay.
Ooh.
I think you guys probably forgot to add your backgrounds.
No, because they used to be there.
That's fair.
Unless
Well,
they-
maybe the
Might-
The level up,
It
potentially.
It was probably D&D Beyond fucking up at some point when I imported previously. 18. Okay. Pretty fucking good. And then can I have Trail Hand, please?
Oh, wait, sorry. What role is it again? Oh, wait, no, I'm not sure. Hunt. Ignore me.
No, yeah, Scout. No,
You didn't.
Quartermaster.
Quartermaster.
Sorry.
Quartermaster.
What role is
Yeah,
it
so
again?
medicine or survival.
Oh, so that's why I did it, because I have a medicine roll. Yeah. Now I remember. Oh, go on.
Damn, you guys are good at this. I'm gonna have to make these difficult.
Yeah, I've changed mine now as well, Tom.
Okay. So 22, 18, and 21. Well, that's
alright.
pretty fucking solid. Can I have your rolls with advantage as well, Hal? If you because wait, no,
No, it
never
wasn't.
mind, no. Okay, Figgle was gonna get advantage anyway, due to
Yeah, but it's fun.
Malachi, but that would help on the other side of the forest, so it equalizes out. So 22, 18, and 21. Malachi, can you roll a 1d6 for me, please?
Absolutely. No, 1d6. 4!
Cool. You guys make your way through this forested area for the first sort of half of the day. Well, less than half a day, actually. It's probably like 2 or 3 hours. And just also a reminder that the steeds are being used at this point. I mean, are you still using yours, Hal? Because you have your...
Yeah, but it's something I can summon at will now, until it dies. Or it
Yeah.
just exists until it
Yeah,
dies.
so yeah, it's up there. Okay, cool. And the same is said for Jarks as well. Sort of like flame mains, like almost like Ponyta or whatever it is from Pokemon.
Mine was a deer.
Yeah, sort of slightly outclassing Hal. And thanks to that, the speed is sort of like kind of bolstered. And probably around 6 hours in, well no, 4 hours in the distance, as you're coming over the top of a hill to go down in towards where you remember Willow's Edge is towards, you can start to see the marshland and the willows in the distance, sort of spreading out endlessly, further than your eye can see at this distance. Well, further than your eye can see. And you start making your way through the plains towards and past Willow's Edge, taking a slightly different route, cut across one of the plains, off track, but fairly obvious, in which the route you're taking is just a cut off, you know, probably like half an hour worth of travel or so, rather than going towards Willow's Edge.
I think
Unle-
I was gonna say at this point, because we're near Willow's Edge, I'm just gonna try and talk into my palm. The mark of Crix, which is seated in the palm of my hand,
Mhm.
and just so I don't know if you can hear me, but there might be Hellions coming in the future.
Good to know. you hear back in your head. And there's like a slight shock that goes up your arm. That's not unpleasant, but it's just kind of off-putting. And that's it.
Oh, bit chilly. Bit chilly.
And it is still raining, still wet.
Yeah, you're right.
Figglebottom ahead pops up a little parasol.
You actually have was that parasol you got through a random item?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe it was a random item, or I found it at
Yeah, it was.
Eli's.
I think it was a random item because we've had a few of those. We've had the stool, we've had the fishing hooks, we've had the hat, we've had the your parasol.
Cloak at one point.
Huh?
We had a cloak at one point.
That was different. That was the Umbra cloak, whatever it was called.
Umbraland's cloak.
Yeah, I've got the name of it somewhere.
Are you cold, Malachi?
Yeah, I wish my my cloak here had a hood.
Try holding onto this.
And I pass over this pebble.
It's magic.
I will take hold of the pebble.
No, you need to use both hands.
Okay. The rock. But sure.
It's magic.
As you hold on to it with both hands, there's like a almost like not a shudder, but like a wave, I guess, of warmth that sort of goes through your body as you hold on to this, as it is nice and warm in your hands, even hotter against the mark of Cricks in your hand. Not uncomfortable, but noticeably hotter. And your whole body is warm and slightly drier. And
Thank you.
as you guys walk in, there is the sort of, say faint dampness. There's just a smell of dampness mingled in with the earthly scent of the marsh. The wind sort of like blowing through, and through like past certain parts of the marshland. You can hear the soft croaking of frogs and the occasional ripple of on the water's surface is obviously some unseen creatures that stir below, frogs or whatever else there may be. You make good time. You carry on past, cutting away from Willow's Edge, not stopping. Jark and Co seem very adamant on making pace and making time. And you guys continue to make good time and are going to shave off, thanks to the fucking fantastic rolls, you'll shave off another hour from the expected time it will take to get to Riverhaven. Continued rolls like that will continue to decrease it. So, it's going to be camp again. We'll do another 4 nights watch, but we'll do them a little bit faster. Just did the first one a little bit longer, unless there's specifically something that people want to look out for or talk about. We will do a bit of a speedier run with the same pairs of people. So, is everyone good?
Just for the ease of speed, Malachi will try and do the whole reaching out every night he can.
Good to know.
And remember to take off a ration as well.
As well.
I will take off a ration now.
First up is going to be Jark and Hal, who are both going to be on watch for this first night. It's still raining, still wet. You guys are not going to have a comfortable night, with all things considered. Even with a solid trail hand roll, you're sort of like half in marshland, half moving out of it. It's not the greatest place to have stopped, but there's dry enough areas in which you can cut down a couple of trees and create a bit of like makeshift shelter and places to sit and lay. But Jark and Hal, just make a perception roll for me.
Not the best.
Not so good. Luckily, uneventful. Next up, Malachi and a priest. So, Malachi, if you can make a check with disadvantage for me, please.
For the religion?
Well, both actually, yeah. Both a disadvantage for perception and for religion.
Religion first.
Oh.
And perception.
Oh, what the? What? Double fours,
Suck
double
it!
20s?
Okay,
That's a madness.
that happens.
What the fuck?
I wish it was the other way around.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I really wish it was the other way around.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. For whatever reason, in my head, I read it as in like, I said in my head like,
Yeah.
bet
I
he wishes the double fours were for fucking. Is that
really
for-
wish it was the other way around.
If it was the other way around, though. Oh, I see what you mean. The 220s for religion, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if it was the other way around, you'd got 4 on both rolls.
Can you roll a 1d6 for me, Malachi?
3.
A 3.
A 3.
Yeah, like your attempt to reach out and sort of like focus is just continually disrupted by the loud thunder and storms. You struggle to have that focus. Although perhaps there could have been like a focus on storms, maybe. But then like you think back like over something else, like there's so many gods to potentially think of, and obviously there's only so many that are actually allowed in quotations within the Empire. Like your mind is just all over the place, and you're just like very much focusing on like looking around you. Instead, fucking double fours and then double 20s. That's nuts.
What are the odds?
It is uneventful though. There is nothing that happens. I did see get you to roll the 1d6 if there was a potential random event. There is not. Moving on. This would be Figgle.
Figgle sets up his parasol in the marshy ground and just holds onto the pebble and looks out.
Cool. Make a perception check for me. And
I'm actually better than I was last time now.
What a roll.
What is going on?
I ticked my proficiency, so I was better this time, but then rolled a 1.
Can you
Oh, that is
roll
so
a 1d6
funny.
for me?
I can roll a 1d6.
Got it
The
on
parasol
a
just conveniently
one.
drops around your face.
I've set up the folding chair, just put the parasol above it. Still sat back, lurching.
Okay. So your night, very wet, uneventful, struggling to see too much as the rain kicked up and was pelting your parasol heavily. And it's a parasol, not an umbrella as well. But you are somewhat sheltered whilst also sitting under a tree and sort of looking out, but it's hard to see too far ahead of you. Most of your sight sort of obscure and sound as well. So although you're on watch, it's not really much you could have done aside from be awake and alert for any immediate threats that jump at you. But there is nothing, and you can wake up the last 2 bumblefucks for their night's watch.
I shall do that.
Okay. Fiddle and Theo, you are awoken to a dying storm. Finally, the storm seems to be simmering down. It's still a light drizzle, but there is no more thunder.
Are we tented up, I presume?
Some tents, I don't think you guys own tents, so
I've
if
got
I
a tent.
definitely own a tent. I don't know where it's gone though.
you don't have a tent on your sheet, you don't have a tent.
I do have a tent. 2-person. Me and Theo are just cuddled up.
I've got a tent as well, so.
Okay.
I'm just sat in my tent
I have
looking
a
out.
cloak without a hood. Get on my level.
Oh, someone
spare.
can use
I think
my tent
Figgle
if I
sets
don't
up
have
like
enough.
one of those survival, like,
A bivouac.
you know, like logs
be
and then
your
like ferns on top.
Yeah, the
and then
A-frame
just
kind of.
stick- Yeah, A-frame sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Called a
Lean to.
bivouac. God, none of you boys do scouts.
Yeah, no,
Jeez
I've had a
Louise.
few bivvies in my time.
Sure,
Oh,
so
I've made them. I don't know what they're called.
you guys are going to be huddled up in your tent. If you could both make a perception check with disadvantage for me.
Can I help Figgle instead of rolling it to make it a normal roll?
Oh, it's perception, is it? It's not nature, is it?
It's perception. So, okay, Figgle, you can make a straight perception check for me.
Figgle. All right. Yeah.
No, Fiddle.
No. Whichever one of you fuckers.
I fucking can. Both the same shit. 13. Okay. It's an uneventful night. Well, morning, I guess, on that front. Theo, can you roll a 1d100 for me?
Yeah. Sure. I'm gonna blow something up, am I?
That would be hilarious.
84.
It's probably just had my weather table up the whole time. 84. Cool. Why, oh why, oh why.
Carlsberg out of a Stella glass.
Shut the fuck
Criminal.
up. Nobody noticed.
So they both taste like piss. So the rain, the storm goes from stormy and pelting rain to a drizzle to nothing. The sky is clear, and there is sun that comes out. It rises in the morning, and there's a small prayer via the Helian followers, as it were. There's a smile and happiness on their faces. Most
Praise
of
the
the day before
sun.
it was fairly dark.
To reduce my stress.
Yeah, you reduce it. So you have 0 again.
Yay.
But yeah, okay, let's get on with the next day. But it is going to be a rather nice day today. It's going to be clear skies and start to warm up. As you start to exit the marshland. So if I could have Figgle with
I
advantage.
don't actually want to do it.
Huh?
I don't want to scout to this day, if that's okay.
We can switch.
Sure.
Let's go.
Right, there's a reason. I'm not just doing it to annoy you.
I also won't be helping because I want to be talking to the cleric
I
or
already have
about some
advantage
of the
on
gods.
perception anyway. So
So how is going to do scouting? Figgle, are you doing anything?
I'm doing unrelated things.
Okay, I'll take Quartermaster then, I suppose.
that's an eyebrow raise if I've heard it.
Okay. So no one's been aided, no advantages. Good to know. So
Except for me.
that's Fiddle on Trailhand, Scout on How on Scout, and Theo on Quartermaster.
Yep.
So first up, if I can have a Trailhand roll.
Nature, right?
Fiddle.
Or nature or survival.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. 20.
Gosh.
Nice. Next up, Scout.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh well. Oh yeah.
jeez.
At least you had
At least it
advantage.
wasn't a
there.
1.
Yeah.
You got that inspiration?
I know.
Okay. And then can I have Quartermaster, please?
Your buddy.
Did that even roll? I feel like that just spawned at 17.
Definitely rolled.
Damn, okay. Success, failure, success. Interesting. Can
Which
I
one
have...
failed?
Huh?
I said which one failed?
Hell
The
fail.
fourth,
Scout.
probably.
So can I have... we will say... How? If you could roll a 1d6 for me, please.
Don't fuck it up, pal.
Don't kill us all yet. Oh,
Oh, okay.
Wait, is that good or Tom? In terms of I want to do things, is that good or bad?
That...
If you wanted to fight, it's good.
Is a 6 good for things happening or not?
Can you roll a 1d20 for me, Hal?
Yes. Because I was gonna, because if it was a bad roll for doing things, I was gonna inspiration it so something happened. Yeah. Fuck you 20s. Have a nice
Oh,
so you take 19 points of damage.
It's 19 civilians that die.
At what point in the journey does something potentially occur?
Nothing
Is
ever
this like-
happens. That's the problem.
Depends on
who
the
knows?
structure.
Well, if
roll.
nothing happened, yeah.
Nothing ever happens.
Who knows?
What,
Uh,
the reason I didn't do anything during the journey, I'm trying to unlock this. I'm like fiddling with it, doing little like puzzle moves.
Where has that come from then?
That's from Eli's as well.
Yeah, I was going to say it's one of the things from Eli's, isn't it?
Can you
You
make
just robbed Eli
a
blind.
tinkering check for me, please?
Oh shit!
Um,
First tinkering check. I suck at tinkering.
We add 5 to it at least.
As you don't have a tinkering toolkit as well. Well, no, you don't even need one for this specifically. And just I'm gonna sort out writing up like finish the tool rules for you guys. But essentially, I'm changing the way the rules work because obviously we have a herbalism skill and we have herbalism kit. Essentially, herbalism kits or herbalism tools come in like 3 forms, or like 4 technically, which is like a herbalism toolkit, herbalism enhanced one, and then a herbalism table, enhanced herbalism table, and technically a laboratory as well. But and they'll each, when you have like a herbalism kit, for example, it will give you a +1 to your checks, and it will enable you in the first place to make certain checks. And you get like it'll be like a +2 for the enhanced one, +3 for the following. And so to make proper checks and stuff, you need to be at like a physical location that has a herbalism bench, for example. Same for tinkering, same for alchemy, same for butchery, same for other things. But anyway, a 9. You're going to be heavily like focused on this. I don't know if you're getting annoyed or stuff, but you just can't find a
Yeah,
way
Figure
to...
gets frustrated. Yeah.
Okay. Malachi, what are you doing?
I'm basically just talking. If Venny will deal with my nonsense, or if it's just like that cleric who I go and watch with, either or maybe both. But I'm just gonna start like just chatting to them about, right, tell me about this god, tell me about this god, tell me about this god, and basically just go through as much as I can.
Well, what gods would you like to discuss?
Um,
In what order?
so in order, we would go for probably Nocturna, then Lunastra, Aurora, and then Erebos.
Hmm. Cool. As you approach Vene, I would say, I mean, you can approach Vene if you wish. You can still see that she is wincing with pain, but it's also hard to fully tell because you can only really tell the proper expression from the right-hand side of her face, as still just like chunks of her cheek and face and is just missing on the left side of her face, and you can see parts, and it's not covered up. Like the day before, whilst it was raining, she had her like hood over and like a mask as well. She sees you approaching, and you can start discussing. But if you could roll a persuasion check for me.
Normal?
Yeah. Actually, hang on. Disadvantage, actually. You are specifically asking regarding gods that are not on the approved list. Or
I think they are. I thought they were.
Nocturna isn't.
Oh, okay.
Unless I'm going wild. Let me just
Yeah,
double
she's
check.
minor.
Yeah, actually, you might be right. It was
They're all
Lunastra.
minor.
They're not all minor.
Oh, Lunastra isn't.
Just triple check, because I don't have that memorized. So, Nocturna is, but Lunastra is not. Wait. Yeah, no, Lunastra is not. Aurora should be, yes, and Erebos should be... Oh, Erebos would be. I just have obviously missed them off that list, but they technically are actually allowed. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, no, Erebos is also an allowed major god within the region. So, but because you
So the
still got like a
17.
mix.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll put up with your nonsense for talking about Nocturna, talking about Lunastra, and she'll give you like top level information. The fact that Nocturna is one of 2 siblings, one within the Harmonious Pantheon and one within the Discordian. Rumored within days of past to like just be a squabbling pair of twins. There's at times in the night in which people have claimed to have seen a pair of like identical twins fighting within the shadows, darting from shadow to shadow, disappearing before they could be spoken to or anything, and that's rumored to be these 2 twins fighting each other. Not in a nasty way, but in a way in which, you know, just family squabbles.
Okay.
And there's some like brief other bits of information and stuff I'll send across to you. And with the Lunastra, there's a little bit of a nod of their head, and you can see it like pains them to talk still at this point. So like it takes quite a while for this information to sort of start coming across. Where the fuck is my notes? She describes Lunastra as a caring mother of the night. Some disagreements from Vene herself in... Put this without... well, I'd say you can probably tell that there's slight... Wait, what is your passive insight?
My passive insight, +0, 10.
Okay. Even with a 10, you can see that maybe it's the pain of talking, but there also seems to be a selection of like a slow choice of words and sort of thinking on everything she says to you about Lunastra. And it appears almost as if she sort of disagrees with the exclusion of Lunastra, but also seems to not want to discuss them with you so much. You don't really get too much information about Lunastra. Perhaps it's to do with your history of being connected with deities that are not on the approved list.
I thought Lunastra was.
What?
No, it's Zephyrus, Morpheus, Astrea, Nocturna, Aurora.
Oh, sorry. I'm getting the Harmony Discord confused with the approved and unapproved.
Yeah, so in
Because
the...
they're separate things.
Yeah, specifically for the Luminary Court, there is Aquilian, Durandal, Magathos, Helia, Videntia, technically Erebos, and then minor gods is Zephyrus, Morpheus, Astrea, however I fucking say that word, Nocturna, and Aurora, who are the approved major and minor deities within the Empire. If you're outside of that, then you'd know... I mean, it's a little bit hard for you guys because you're in the middle of bumfucking nowhere. It's just, you know, like there's a unapproved list. And if you hear rumors of people being, like, lashed in the streets, jail time, in extreme cases, execution. But it becomes more potent the closer you get towards major settlements, like towns and cities, and, like, within the Citadel, like, it'd just be fairly blatant that if you were outwardly pushing an unapproved god, you're asking to be locked up and interrogated by some less than savory figures. Something potentially to try and figure out more on. I'll provide a list elsewhere other than the background information document I did previously. Another point. Just Eros on this because that needs to be on there. Eros. But that's where it stops, because about 4 hours into your journey, as Figgle, you are busy, frustrated with this piece of technology, or whatever it may be, this watch, as you were told, a potential ancient relic from the dwarves. You can't get it open. It just seems to be a locked mechanism. You can't figure it out. And as you're busy focusing on that, can you make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage?
Ooh.
Oh. As you get frustrated with it, you go to like throw it off into the bushes, just like an empty threat of annoyance at it. And as you do so, you see a pair of red eyes charging towards you from the bush, and there's a giant boar that is just charging straight towards you, in which you dodge out the way of just in time as it was about to tusk you in the side, and it is just and just charges straight through the group. Can I have everyone else make a dexterity save and throw for me, please? Yeah. So, in the order rolled, Malachi, as you're speaking to Vene, you pull her out of the way as this boar charges on past. Are you going to make an attempt to attack it or anything as it goes by? You have like essentially like a reaction attack.
I don't think I have my sword on me still. So I think what I'll do is, like, if I can have the time, create bonfire just in front of it, so it'll run over the bonfire.
It would have to be like a punch or like a weapon attack.
Okay, then nothing.
Okay. And actually,
I don't think I can smite my fist.
no. And also, same
Yeah,
would
I
be
still
said
have your
for
sword. Right.
yeah. Same for Figgle actually. Would you have made a reactionary attack?
I don't have any reaction attacks, but I don't know if you're saying I can use a regular action.
Yeah. Well, it's an attack. So if
I'm going to say no because I had the pocket watch on me at the
Cool.
time. I would have liked to, because he's a big nature beast. He would have attacked it, but
Yeah.
he's frustrated with this pocket watch and lucky to hold on to it, to be honest.
Theo, busy potentially smoking a pipe or busy drinking, whatever it may be, you turn as you hear like a yelp from your right, and smack by a boar, betrayed by the kind in which you love. This one bigger, double in size of that of any boar you've seen. This one with bulging veins down its hairless body, as it smacks into you, and you go flying, and you take.
Was you riding on Perry or Terry?
They're back in town, aren't they? Didn't bring them with.
No, we
Yeah.
didn't bring them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saying during this part, you were all walking instead of on the steeds for a brief moment.
Sure.
Just for ease of use. But
Give
in
him a
future,
break.
yeah. So you take. Oh, that's a bad roll. You take 14 points of piercing damage.
14! Bad roll!
Wait, sorry. It's 14 points total, and that would be 1 point of bludgeoning and 13 points of piercing. As you
Jesus
get
Christ.
slammed to the side, just sent going like a slight gash. Well, I say it, like a giant gash through like your rib cage and just skin torn. And this thing is just breathing like steam out of its nostrils. It is angry. Its eyes are piercing red, furious. Smashes through you onto the next. Howden, you get hit by this as well, unable to dodge out of the way. And you also take the same amount of damage. That's 14 points total.
Are we walking
Yes.
right now?
Yeah.
Would I not be on my horse?
You said none of us are steeded at the moment.
Yeah.
Not sure why, but
We can say you were on your horse if you wish, but you were.
Because my horse would be the one that makes the dex save, right?
Well, you would keep the original roll and just add the.
Yeah, but a horse is dexterous, I think.
Oh,
no,
wait till he
animal
fucking
handling to
falls
stay
off
on-
the back of this horse and takes
yeah,
more
yeah,
damage than
damage,
Jane.
I was thinking
And
that.
your horses are not dexterous, so it's the
And they're
same.
pretty
Right?
tall as well, so add a bit of extra height damage, I think.
So I
Yeah, I think you're prone. You take full damage.
And you
The
still
horse
get
is
trampled.
dead.
I was like, this
yeah, the
must
horse
be a
No.
big,
dies.
big boar if it's hit me off the horse.
So
It's fucking twice the size of a regular boar. That's pretty big.
let me now
yeah,
look
that'd be
into
like
things a bit further. So find steed.
Horse
just
are
a
pretty
normal
big.
horse.
Donkey
So-
size then. A donkey-sized boar just coming flying off.
Yeah, that's terrifying. 40 mile per hour
Yeah,
running speed
horrible.
boar.
Well, no, I mean, it's a war horse stat block.
Well, you said an elk stat block.
Yeah,
when you
but
first did it.
no. But
No, well, actually, I would
always
pick
uses
the one that's stronger.
Yeah, but I'm saying it always uses the
No, it doesn't.
wars.
No.
Right. Well, let's see what an elk is then. Surely elks are
Well,
dexterous.
elks have got to be
Plus
more
0.
dexterous than a warhorse.
And
An
funnily
elk is
enough,
plus a mage roll.
has 13 HP.
Oh, so my horse is dead.
Your horse is
Elk.
or elk rather, and you fall down as it is just sent splattering into the ether, as it were, as you land on the ground and don't take any damage because it's only like a 5-foot fall.
Oh, no.
And I cast Find Steed.
You can do, yeah.
It
That's
is back.
perfectly fine. And next up would be Fiddle. Yours actually passes, so you would be able to dodge out the way of this boar as it goes on past. Howden, you can make a reactionary attack if you wish, but it would be with disadvantage as you're falling through the air as your horse is
I'm alright.
sent and gone. Fiddle, are you going to take a reactionary hit?
When you said reaction, does it have to be a specific or just any action?
So because you don't have Warcaster, it can only be like an attack, so like a hit with your quarterstaff. Or
Sure, I'll smack it on the side of the head with a quarterstaff. Why not?
okay, make an attack.
I forgot how to do it with a quarterstaff now. Just normal, no advantage, no disadvantage.
Correct.
Bonk.
Just double check if that hits. Yep. Roll damage.
Bonk.
A
A whopping 2.
What?
Bonk.
Why is there a -1?
Because it's strength
That's-
based.
Strength.
This is what?
It's strength
What
based.
quarterstaffs are strength based.
It's more like just disciplining an animal, isn't it? Just giving a little tap on the head like bad sport.
Just smack it up the arse.
Bad Mr. Kitty.
I'm going to roll a d20 on an 11 higher. It is going to turn around.
And hit me back, yeah.
On anything lower, it'll carry on.
See ya.
The boar, bonked on its arse, carries on, disappears into the foliage. You hear it crack, like trees cracking, branches breaking, the sound of birds being dispersed and disturbed as well. And how you're left there sitting on your arse.
There's
What
a
if
new
I-
rock right next to me, which I climb on.
Yeah, you cast another elk.
Why did nobody catch it? Look at
It's
the
actually the
size of
same
that
elk,
thing. We
but-
could have used that for racing.
I was about to say, what if I use a signal whistle?
What's
Think of
that?
Size of that fucker in a bore
Oh.
by bore.
I think it's not like a dog whistle. I think it's a whistle everyone can hear, right?
Can I make a nature check? Because
signal
of its
whistle, yeah.
red eyes, did that seem like a naturous beast to me?
make a check.
Can I do the same thing? Knowing balls?
Yeah. Let's say knowing boards, you can make it with advantage.
Excellent, 'cause my nature's dog shit.
Is it?
Whoa!
Excellent.
Oh,
Still lower. But you have advantage of knowing them. I'd say for both of you, from like a different perspective. So for Figgle, you've not seen any boar like that out in the wild before, especially a hairless boar. And it seemed incredibly muscular. And then for you, Theo, again, you've not seen anything like this. You've only heard like potential rumors of like still smaller like boars and never like shaven. Like there's been like
The legendary
parts shaved and
alopecia
stuff.
boar.
This it seems unusually like angry as well. Although like wild boars can be somewhat angry at times if disturbed or potentially hurt or something. There's something unusual there, but you didn't really get much time with it. Just like that did not seem normal. And I'd say for like Phil, like there are bigger like giant boars and stuff that exist, but they're not really known to be up and around your area. Unfortunately, otherwise the boar races and stuff would love them. But also for you, Theo, like giant boars are banned from most races.
Oh right, so I couldn't use them anyway.
You can for like select things, but it would have to be specific.
Unless you just told them it was a really big
The
normal
giant boar by boar.
He's just got
I
big
fucking had
bones.
this one myself, mate. He's just massive. What can I do about that?
He's got big bones. There's like a how tall is your boar like ride limit, like one of those ride limits at each one of the races, and if your boar's too tall, like
The boar by boar though, they'd probably eat that shit up. They love the big fucking freaks, don't they?
that there is a special race for giant boars at the boar by boar races.
Mhm.
But yeah, how you call your steed back in after falling on your ass, Theo. One of the priests will come up to you and cast Cure Wounds on you and heal up your
Nice.
wounds.
Thanks very much.
How? Where does it come from?
Where does it go?
the hell. I don't know. Just kind of comes.
Why didn't you do this before?
I didn't know I could.
Do they have feelings? Are they real?
I can speak with it.
Is
it
it the same
constantly
one,
complain
or is
about
it a
the frailty
different
of
one
mortality?
each time? Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't speak back. I can just
Oh.
speak to it.
Well, I can speak to that rock over there. It doesn't
Oh, no,
speak
look.
back.
You can
Rock!
No, I'll show you. Look. I have to do it telepathically. I can't speak it.
See the
And-
differences.
But I'm going to tell it
Big
to
ol'.
stamp its front right leg if it understands me. And then I telepathically do it and it does it.
Yeah, and you hear back in your voice, "Oh yes, sir!" And then there's a stamp.
Christ. I dispel it. No. No, I have to use another spell slot if I do that, so I'm not going to.
Yeah, that is the official voice and sound that you hear inside your head whenever you communicate with your steed.
Brilliant.
Is it from your religion?
It was given to me by Randall, yes.
Why is it an elk?
I don't know. Why you were known?
Good question.
He walks off.
Are we going then, master?
Oh dear.
Part
I
of
didn't
you was happy
respond.
the first one was hit. Because this is what you hear.
Let's go.
Cool. All right. But yeah, that's what happens from your random encounter that you guys got. So let me just make sure.
Drive-by boar.
We learned that my elk is sentient.
Yeah, I mean they have some certain levels of personality. It's fun for me to do. In our offline
also-
game, the steed has the voice of Eeyore. You just
And
got
is
unlucky.
equally depressed.
He's cute though. What were you saying
Yeah.
now?
Obviously, it also gets like a special intelligence, right? Like it's smarter than usual.
It's actually
six
even more. It's even stupider.
It's a 6 intelligence steed.
It's nearly as smart as Theo.
Cool. All right. We shall move on. So I'm trying to get used to the new way I've done some of the Google settings due to like the tabs that they've introduced, and still not used to it yet. Cool. So, you guys are traveling in towards. Wait. Have I just got myself confused? This is the 4th day of travel. After you rested the night before. Like the midday sun dapples on the forest floor here as well. As you are traveling through a wooded and forested area at this point, and will do for the next, for the whole of this day. There are patches of light as it sort of filters through the dense canopy above. There's rich greenery around you. There's apparently screaming bulls that are doing drive-bys. There's the moss clinging to roots of ancient giant trees as well. These huge oaks with ivy sort of winding up their trunks. And that is where you're going to rest up for the night, is beneath the canopy of one of these giant oaks, which, for those of you in which want to attempt, you can try and climb up into the trees. Into this oak tree anyway.
I've seen that happen before.
Yeah, we learned our lesson session 1 about climbing trees.
Nobody wants to do a flare.
This is definitely not as tall as those trees.
Actually, I can spider climb.
You can spider climb.
Let me
You
just
just
double check.
fucking
Hang on.
walk
You
up
can
the
turn
tree.
into a spider. and
Spider
climb.
fiddle
No, I can
Spider
spider
fiddle.
climb as well.
does whatever a spider fiddle does. Can you swing?
What's a blue
From a tree. Yes,
spell?
you can.
Always prepared. It's part of your circle of the land.
But it still takes a level, right? Like it still takes a thing.
yes, yeah. It just adds on to how many prepared spells you can have in a day. So it's always prepared. It just doesn't count against your.
How big are the trees, you said?
This one is like a good. Like how big is that? It's like probably about 6 foot in diameter. It's pretty
Sounds
fucking
high,
big.
but-
And then height-wise, it's probably about like 50 feet tall.
Does it look special, this tree?
There's like a few of them in this wooded area. There seems to be quite a few old trees.
Right, I'm spider climbing to the top.
Sure. But is there anything in particular you're looking for, or just like a nice resting spot?
Just looking to see what I see.
Yeah.
And if not, then I'll just chill.
Climb up to the top, and you see there's a nest, like a blackbird nest, in amongst the sort of canopy along like the branches sort of set up, and there's a blackbird sort of sat in it, sort of staring at you. But there seems to be a few areas here up in this tree in which you could probably set up a few spots in which people can sleep in if they want to sleep in a tree, or you can sleep on the ground.
Does a bird look any... Is it a big bird, you say, or...
It's just a blackbird, just a normal sized blackbird.
Can I go have a little gander at his net?
You know, crows like to pick up shiny things.
Exactly, yeah.
It's a blackbird.
Okay,
Birds like to pick up...
aren't they blackbirds corvids?
Yeah.
They're all
Yeah.
like that. Magpies, they do the same.
It's more of a question for me as well. It just didn't mean to come out as a statement. Blackbird. So you move on over, sort of walking perfectly along the branch. Your feet sort of almost have like tendrils of ivy sticking, and like as you move forward, there's slight like squelching sounds as your feet are getting stuck to the branch as you walk along towards it. And this bird, seeing you coming over, just flies off into the distance, leaving its seemingly potentially empty nest. Are you gonna like rummage through its shit-filled nest, or?
I mean, yeah, but I'll put it back. I'm not an evil person.
Okay. Make an investigation roll for me, please. Oh.
Thoroughly looking.
I'm turning over every feather.
You now have COVID. Oh, sorry, Corvid.
You
Blackbirds
know.
aren't corvids, by the way.
Huh?
They're not corvids.
Oh,
Blackbirds.
you've ruined it all now.
But this is D&D, man.
You're ruining
Sorry,
it.
just saying. I did 3 years of zoology. Still had to Google it.
I was about to say, we don't have Google in this world, so they're corvids to us.
That's what the divination spells are for.
Maybe Tom mistook a crow for a blackbird.
Yeah, maybe I did. Who knows?
He wasn't saying it's a blackbird. He was just saying it's a black bird.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
words,
Yeah.
Saved.
So, can you roll a 1d100 for me, please? Find within its nest a few things. Most of them uninteresting. There's bits of now dull metal, maybe perhaps once shiny. But there is a jeweled ring that sits within there. Seems to have a maybe made of silver, but there's a purple gem at the top of it, like on the set into it rather, with these like the sort of hooked into it, and it's a fairly large one. Looks quite nice.
Okay, I'm yoinking it because what's a bird going to do with that?
So you can add a amethyst ring to your inventory.
Sure, done. Is there anything particular? Can I insight check it?
Can you
Or,
insight check it? I appreciate
you
that.
know,
It's a rock.
The ring is depressed.
I'll put my things like this and look really close.
Well, what are you trying to do here?
It's almost
I was
as
just
if your
asking.
brother has an item that is specifically made for working out what things do.
That is true. Never mind then. Do I know that though?
Yeah, you've definitely seen me use it.
Yeah.
I
He
think
used
you
it
used
on
it
my
once.
frog ring, didn't he?
Yep.
I'm just gonna shout down then, like, Big O, what's this? And I'm gonna shove it at. I'm gonna throw it at him.
Oh, I'm looking really hard, and I'm going to try and catch it.
Yep, this is gonna go. It's gonna disappear forever now.
Sleight of hand, I think, probably.
Yeah, sleight of hand. It's like the setting sun.
Oh, we fucking caught it.
Oh,
Very nice.
Turns out he's very dexterous.
Easily caught.
yeah, and I get out this like cracked blue, what's it called? Magnifying glass.
Cool. Can
And I
you
try and figure out what it is.
remind me what level can that cast?
It's in the chat there.
Level 2. Oh, and it's specifically instant as well. Look at that. Aren't I nice? What you see as you look over this is a merge of different colors, purplish in nature, and you can tell that this is specifically. Oh, fuck's sake! How do I just? You can see that this is actually a very minorly enchanted ring, likely owned by some rich person. I've accidentally just closed down the document and I can't
And
find
lost
it on
it.
my fucking.
Tom told us all today how organised his documents would be with this new Google Docs tab feature. There he is.
If he can't find it in 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to declare what it is ourselves.
Poison resistance.
The Ring of Wish? No!
We would wish
Another
for something
one.
stupid.
A second dome.
I wish to win the ball race.
So,
Everyone else dies.
You turn into a ball.
okay, I need to rewrite some of this here. You know, this is the Amethyst Ring of Regal Echo. And you instantly kind of shudder. Or, you can tell me, I guess, but it has an enchanted magical effect where when looking to make a persuasion roll, you can focus and gain advantage on the roll through essentially the magic in this ring. But it's very, very specific that it's doing it through, as in like manipulation style magic.
It's used for persuading people, but it uses that like evil magic. You know, the one that controls your brain. That sort. The band magic.
Yeah. The one that's looked down upon, that one.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, great. Give it back then.
Oh, you gotta come down here then.
Just hold on to it for a bit, and I'll just stick up there looking around, sitting.
Put it in the sling and fire it back up to him.
Yeah, that's gone forever if he does that.
All right, I'll hold on to it.
Crit one, he kills one of the priests of Helia with a slingshot ring.
You also can tell that it almost forces, like once used, but not even once used. Sorry, it just forces you to speak a little bit more.
I knew that was coming.
Royally.
I knew that was coming.
A little bit more well spoken.
So I'm just writing it down. So forces a user to speak more royally.
I'll send it to you.
Okay. Cool. Should I delete the ring I've put in my inventory, or
No, that's fine.
should I add it to the description? I mean,
I'll just add it into that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we know, this is like, it would be considered like illegal to use this. It's manipulation magic.
If they can prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Certain people will be able to tell, and if it wouldn't be a
There
fun
would
time.
be consequences.
Where do you make this? Okay. You can delete the one in your inventory. I'll add a different one to your list. Amethyst Ring of Echo.
I'm sure Eli would like something like that, right? If we were there, if we went back.
Eli would probably very much like an item like that.
I could use it, and if anyone
So
caught
could
me,
I.
I'd just swallow it, and I'd say, no, this ring just turns me into a frog, you see. Just confuse him with the other one.
Right, we've got to wait a day for you to poop. And you also know it requires attunement, a single attunement, and essentially it's once per day you can gain advantage on persuasion, and you speak with a silly voice. But it's not like
Silly?
silly, but
Indubitably.
more posh, indubitably.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Silly compared to usual potential voice. Equipment, hand, finger. Where's amethyst ring? We'll use that as an image. That should now be in your sheet. You'd have to take an hour to attune to it, if you so wish, and equip it. But that is up to you if you want to do that during this long rest. Yeah,
I'll
there you
come
go.
down first.
Cool. Love it. All right, well, we have a few minutes before we're going to go into a break. Yes, that is correct. So, what we'll do is we'll do the Night's Watch, and then we'll go into a break. So, this is the end of the day for the 4th day of travel. Who is going? Wait, is everyone happy to stick with the same watch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First up.
Don't forget to eat a ration.
Yep. First, Jack and Hal. Is there anything in particular you want to do during your long rest?
Nope.
Cool. Make a perception check for me, please. Rough.
That's a bit cheeky, that.
Mia has redeemed a random item roll.
Mm.
Okay. Ooh, did that public? Either way, what is his bonus on that? Okay. Good to know. Random item, actually. I think this is no fine. Sorry. All right. So next up, can I have? My brain is all over the place. Can I have Malachi? What are you doing?
I will be trying to reach. Sorry. How is the moon versus the overall night? Like the darkness. Is it a bright? Is it a bright night, or is it a dark night?
It was a clear day. The fog, not fog, sorry, sky is now covered and littered with clouds, and it's not as light. And you're beneath a canopy of trees, so it is a much darker night.
I will be trying to reach Nocturna tonight specifically.
Okay. Make a perception check with disadvantage, and then make a religion check, also with disadvantage. Still, actually, yeah, it'd still be with disadvantage. 15. Okay, I think. Well, for one, interesting perception roll. Can you roll a 1d100 for me, please?
1d100.
21.
21.
21. What is that
You
from?
stupid!
You stupid.
What is that from?
Plus
Plus
9
10,
plus
plus
10.
10.
A vine.
21.
It's
You're
fine,
stupid.
fucking hell.
No, I'm not.
Such a stupid fucking item. So, as you wander off, looking for somewhere darker to, try and focus on and reach out to Nocturna, you find a tree, like a redwood tree that sort of grew fairly large. Well, I say fairly large. It's huge, and you can quite literally step into the inside of this redwood tree. It's got the gap within it, sort of almost as if it's been hollowed out partially. And within there, sort of when you go to sit down, something sharp you sit on, and you find a wristwatch, but it's essentially a leather band with a sundial on it.
And he's cracked it.
No, because it's made out of metal. Made out of, well, this would be, yeah, I mean, it should be made out of iron, I think. And it hurts. It doesn't crack, but it hurts your crack, as you find a wristwatch sundial, which is the random item that you rolled on as a 21. And
I shall put that on.
cool. There you go. During the day, you can attempt to have a better chance of telling the time of the day, but it's not very useful. Fun.
You say that now, but in 3 years from now.
Yeah, 3 years from now. Awesome, I love it. And you, after that like pain, you're sort of sitting down and you're sort of focusing on just sort of like wrapping around your wrist. There's a lot of darkness in here.
It is very shadowy.
And the shadows seem to envelop around you a bit more. Don't know if maybe it's just your mind playing tricks. You feel at ease. You feel safe in the darkness.
I shall remember this feeling and like lean into it a bit.
And can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
I can. Normal?
Yeah. Cool. You don't fall asleep. You stay on watch and Did you do a perception check? You did. You did. It was 16.
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. Nothing else happens. Can I have Figgle? Are you going to be on watch? Can you do a perception check
Yeah.
for me?
Yep.
Cool. Again, nothing crazy happens. And we'll come to Fiddle and Theo after the break, because we're running on a bit. So I want to make sure we go into this break now. So what we'll do is we'll go into break and we'll come back in 20 minutes. So at 23 minutes past, we'll be back and ready to go. So make sure to go grab your tea, your drinks, whatever it may be, and we'll see you guys very soon. All right, welcome back as we hear a nice crunching sound of ice or whatever from an individual. Hopefully you all had a nice break. I know we did too, a couple of seconds late, but you'll bear with us. Where were we? That's the real question here. So, we were doing
long resting,
some
weren't we?
long resting, and we're coming around to the final couple of chuckle fucks. Phil and Theo, you are woken by... well, technically Figgle, who kicks you awake or shoves you awake, whatever it may be, and it's your turn for the night's watch. Is there anything in particular you guys want to do, or just watch the night away?
I thought about that boar maybe, but I don't think that's a good idea. Wouldn't be legal anyway, so apparently.
Yeah, well,
The
think how
legal
much you
street
can
racing.
carry.
Yeah, true. I bet it could carry loads. Be a good beast of burden.
Yeah. Although,
I'm gonna just help Fiddle with his perception again.
okay,
Yeah, I'm not going to be doing much else.
Fiddle, make a check for me with advantage.
Well,
How many double of the same dice rolls have you had tonight? I think that's like the fourth. Maybe third. Nuts. 15. Good enough. As the sun rises and starts filtering through the leaves and the canopy of the forest in which you find yourselves, out of interest, did anyone sleep in the oak tree?
no, because I'd have had to climb down in non-spider form.
Cool. That's why I was asking. Cool. Good to know. It is an uneventful night. You're able to wake up, start your day. How? Can you roll a 1d100 for me, please? Let's see what
Yes,
the
I can.
weather's going to be like.
Now 100s count.
True, they do.
It's a shame, isn't it?
Damn, it's
13.
pissing it down again.
It's probably about, well, later on in the day, it's going to start pissing it down, but very lightly. It's going to drizzle. But
Well, then it's not pissing it down, is it?
No. Lightning starts off and strikes some yappy fuck.
Well, they'd strike
So
the
how much
coolest thing in
damage
the
do I take?
area, a 2-foot forest gnome.
Yep. Specifically strikes dickheads.
It's
No,
magic lightning.
It was sent from Jeff Goldblum himself. All right, so we'll dive into the roles here. We're going to be going into the 5th day of travel. This is going to be going and like extent out of the forest. You guys have made good time though, and so far you've shaved off 2 hours. No, technically 3 hours. So depending on your rolls today, you could make it in towards town. It's like it would have to be almost perfect rolls from everyone though, for this to happen. So
I need
who is
more
going to
time.
be
Fuck it up.
who's going to be the trail hand?
Sure. I haven't failed it yet.
Scout.
Are you doing something today, Figgle, or Hal? Or
I'm going to mess around with the
Yeah, I'll do
pocket watch again.
The Hal's scouting.
Quartermaster
Excuse me.
Theo,
I'll do that again, yeah.
I'll help.
you help Quartermaster. Awesome. Fiddle, can I have a trail hand check for me, please?
Yep. But
21.
Stupid.
Scout, can I have a roll from you, please?
You can.
Oh!
Oh, buddy!
oh,
Can I use my inspiration to reroll the dice, please?
absolutely not.
Even if you do, it'll still be a nat 20.
No, right?
Because it takes your highest roll. Yes, it does.
Yeah, no, but
You
I'm
don't-
re-rolling.
Yeah, but
Hold
you
on.
just
You re-roll the lowest dice of the two, I think.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, you're trolling
Yeah.
me.
Yeah,
it'd still be a nat
That
20.
counts.
Also,
that
I'm not-
counts.
not to rules lawyer, I believe the prediction says, "Will you roll a nat 20?"
Ah,
will
that is
you
true.
keep
Yeah,
a
but,
nat
the
20?
dice doesn't. The dice is not considered rolled.
it's been
so
locked
you-
in.
No, but
You're losing that
I'm
fucking...
forcing the dice to continue rolling.
how have I?
I think I'm owed money.
I mean, what I said at the very start is that it was possible, so I'm not gonna go back on that. And also, as a general rule, it is the final dice, like roll, not otherwise in a disadvantage. It would still count a natural 20, which it doesn't. So you can re-roll one of those two dice.
Oh, sorry, I just rolled 2.
Yeah, no.
I-
So we'll
Do you
go
want
with
me
the
to roll it
4. No.
Go this way.
So it's a
Can't
4
believe you've
and
done
a
this.
12. So 13 total. Cool.
No.
That will be
What an
considered
absolute bastard.
a failure in this instance. As it starts to rain down.
It's the beginning of my chaotic evil arc.
As how you're potentially distracted by ruminate. Someone fix me.
Ruminating.
Ruminating on
Predating.
the previous conversation you had with Jark. A conversation in which you have now slept on a couple of times. Maybe a bit distracting upon your elk. Thinking of the fact that you're going to have a conversation at some point. Okay.
As a mysterious figure walks out of the woods. Oathbreaker!
Can I... wait, so this... Be all 3. Can I have a 1d6 from... we'll go with Malachi on this one. If you roll a 1d6 for me, please. Cool. Nothing happens.
No.
Unfortunately, that would have been fun.
No.
Like honestly, there's some fucking sick shit that you could come across. I might
Not
adjust
if I roll fucking medium.
the way this works in the future. But essentially, 6 triggers an event, and 5 does. If it's like a bad enough roll, but otherwise it's just a 6. Cool. So you guys are going to be making your way.
So I preemptively did my quartermastery.
Good. I'd actually forgotten about that. Cool. That is a success, but not by a crazy amount. But that is going to be at least good enough. Man, yeah, all over the place. I'll skip ahead. Cool. So that is a success, or technically partial success, and we had a partial. We had a failure from Howden, and we had a success from Howden. From Fiddle, a critical success. Okay, cool. All right, so through this day, you break out of the trees before midday. No, at midday, because you didn't make great time here. And there is just open plains before you see a forest ahead of you. Probably a good couple of hours of journey across these just wind-swept plains sort of unbroken and relentless at this point is the wind bearing down on you as the rain starts spitting. It's not heavy, but the winds are sort of tugging at your clothes, and along it is the smell and scent of wildflowers and the damp smell of grass as well. And the meadows sort of stretch far off towards the east, in the direction of, yeah, just off to the east, off towards the coast technically at this point, depending on how far you go. There's not really many trees along this part. There's not many hills. It is just a plain sort of like walk for quite a long time. There's like obviously like dips and valleys, but no real hills or trees for shelter. Sort of being battered by the wind. And yeah, in the distance, I would say one of the things that sort of like breaks your attention back is in the distance you see a herd of deer sort of getting spooked by a noise that was made from the party or by someone else, and they just skitter off and gallop off into the distance, into past the corpse of trees and carrying on, briefly visible. You guys eventually make it to the wooded area, just after midday, and start making your way through that. And essentially, you are going to take another half a day's worth of travel to get to Sea Haven, but you are going to have to rest up. Or you could try and push through, if you guys wish, and get to Sea Haven, but you'll be at the risk of exhaustion, because it will be essentially almost 4 hours of pushing it past your limits, which is essentially a constitution check every hour.
I think we're right, aren't we? We expected
So
it to take 6 days anyway, yeah.
Can I do a check on my watch?
Yep. Yeah, tinkering check.
Open, you bastard!
Oh, shit. So, perhaps riding on the back of the steed brought out, I mean, it's up to you if you are or not, would you be riding on the back of the steed brought out by Jark? His Ponyta-looking motherfucker.
Yes, because I'm focusing on this.
Sort of being held in place potentially by Jark or by someone else, and you're able to just focus, twisting it, sort of tongue out, focusing down on it, lens sort of on as well, not being active, but just potentially trying to see if that might help, twisting and turning. Like the top part is just something that just continually twists, all the way around, and round. And you just sort of given up on that before, but like you felt like you've tried everything else. You've tried prying it open, and so you go back and you just start twisting it over and 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 over again, until you hit a king, and there's a shift in your hand as you feel something move within it. Something has changed. But
okay,
you're going to have to continue on.
Okay.
But you've essentially had a success on this front, and you have...
It's like pin 1 of a 4-pin lock, that sort of thing.
Yeah. And when you next essentially go through it, and like that was after like shifting through it, like trying to see if there's like maybe a reaction from like certain metals, trying like wood to try and pry open instead, and then sort of twisting this all the way around, and that like took like 5 minutes to get to that point, which seems like fucking ridiculous. Like it's a long time to do it, but you're sort of like more idly sort of doing it when you feel that clink and a shift of like motion within it, and like the like slight whirring. Next time you essentially attempt it will be, trying to go for another success on your check.
Okay.
I didn't see the roll at all. I thought it was the fact that he'd shouted "Open, you bastard!" at it. Then done something.
No.
Turns out the first lock was a verbal component.
Yeah, bastard, not open.
It was just a arcane lock spell, and bastard with the safe word.
Cool. And you get in towards who would be setting up camp here? This would be Fiddle. You manage to find again another sort of like clump of trees which provide enough sort of like shelter, but also some vantage points in which you can look from during the night. And you guys set up camp. Before we rush through the night's checks, is there anything in particular people are going to want to do during the long rest? Which feel free to.
Wait, sorry, have we long rested? We've long rested since I spider climbed, right?
Yep. So you can all do
okay.
a long rest if you wish. But I think you're the only one that expended anything.
Yeah.
Oh, and technically Hal.
And use a ration as well, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, and use a ration.
Yep.
How
running
frequently
low on
can
the
I
old
work
ration.
on this pocket watch?
That's
Can I
like
do another one
once a day.
this night? Once a day.
Once a day, yeah.
Nice, I've nearly got through all these fishy rations now that I've had in my fucking backpack for ages.
Yeah, it's like a lot of what you're sort of like going through now is also essentially like salmon jerky.
Yeah.
Like smoked. It's actually pretty
Sounds
fucking
delicious.
good. And there's like also some like sweetened salmon jerky as well. It's more like, yeah, it's like sweetened via like,
It's got like a sugar crust on it. It's been
almost,
smoked.
yeah. It's like, yeah, it's a bit of an odd one, but it's, you know, nice to chew on during the day, and it's essentially like sustenance throughout it. And there's like, you know, pilot bread in there, like it's essentially like hard like cracker bread, as it were.
Lambus bread.
Lambus bread, and there's like some cheese in there as well, some hard cheeses. And in particular for this one, this would have been, what would they have been farming? I think it was sheep, so it would be like sheep cheese, as it were. Cool. Can I have a perception check from Hal for the first watch?
Yeah, you can.
Notoriously bad at these nighttime checks. Again, potentially distracted. Jark is sort of stood leaning against one of these thick set trees. And sort of watching people and looking around.
Sylvie is playing profusely with a jingly ball in the background. Sorry,
That's
You can
everyone.
just hear it slapping against the cabinet.
We need some Sylvia motes. Jark will walk over to you, Hal, and put a hand on your shoulder, which you don't notice until it's on your shoulder. Are you doing alright? You seem kind of distracted.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't really know. I mean, I feel like I know what I want to do, so. Yeah.
I think you're making the right choice, but
So do I.
what do I know? I've lived in protection my whole life. I'm a bit biased in the honor in which I see it.
Got to tell everyone else, I guess.
He like pats you on the shoulder and goes back to watching. Your long rest comes to an end. Malachi, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I am going to try to commune with Nocturna again.
Okay. You can make a religion and perception check, both with disadvantage, in whichever order you feel like doing so.
Fuck's sake.
I just need to go to.
And perception.
It was so nearly 2 nat 20s, so that's crazy.
Crazy time. Sorry, one sec. I just need to figure out where the fuck my WhatsApp app is delivering sound to, because I can't mute it. I have no idea where this sound is fucking going to. Oh, I'll quit out of it and hopefully I don't get bombarded with messages.
Doo-doo.
Pretty much. Sorry, what is it you rolled?
14 and 12. 14 for the religion, 12 for the perception.
It's a fairly light night, as nights go. So it's going to be... It's harder to try and find that connection this night. There's not really any real dark coverage. You have to, like, you know, borrow one of the tents and sort of sit in there and try to focus. It's still like a sense of comfort, but you're not in total darkness. Perhaps it's just because you're in a tent sitting on a bedroll and fairly comfy. But also the fact that, I mean, your mind isn't being clogged up as it once was.
Hmm. I think while I'm getting this sense of comfort during the communion, I'll just like I'm doomed to die unless I get some backing from another god.
Say that again, sorry.
So I'm going to be doomed to die unless I get some backing from another deity, another god.
Hmm.
I'm seeking that kind of protection where I'll be safe to live another day. Can you help me? And just let those words just go, just seep into the darkness of the tent.
Yeah, eaten up by the void around you, the darkness, the fabric of the tent, the sound of the burning fire, the crackling, the wood as it burns away, the crickets amongst the brush. Nothing eventful through your watch either. Figgle. Can you make a perception check for me, please? You are technically in a wooded area. I don't know if that affects this for you. You're in a forest.
Let me check.
You're about to
When you remain alert to danger when you're engaged with another activity. I don't think there's anything to do with perception.
Okay, is it just nature and survival checks?
Intelligence or wisdom check? Oh, maybe. It's a wisdom check, right?
It's in the Natural Explorer, right?
Yeah. Right at the start. Your proficiency bonus is doubled.
Yeah, so it'd be 10 instead of 7, I think.
Yep.
Because you're proficient in it, so. Yeah, cool. I'd probably say, what's a 10? No. No. Up next, unless there's anything else you want to do.
Nope.
Fiddle and Theo. You are on sunrise duty.
I'm not going to help today. I'm going to do my own role.
Oh, striking out on his own.
I think I will maybe want to try.
What is it you want to
I'll help him because my foundry's broken right now.
I don't need to. I've got 19.
There you go.
What's up with your foundry?
It's just being really weird. Like, it's just 1 FPS is what I could.
Okay. What I would
I'm just going to
suggest
restart.
Yeah, try and restart it. But in the future, everyone should switch to just using the standalone app.
I'm still using web browser, but I just put my
Yeah.
Twitch on fucking shit quality.
It's
It seems
fixed.
to be
I've
fine.
got it back.
Yeah.
Should I roll anyway, or is Theo's 19 enough?
Yeah, roll your own.
Is it perception? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to try my new level 5 feature, which lets me re-roll ability checks, but I didn't need to.
Cool. So both of you, pretty on the point. Like, don't know, Theo, were you potentially affected by the fact that Fiddlebottom seems to not be smoking anymore? Maybe you didn't smoke a pipe this morning?
No, well, he told me he wasn't going to, so Theo just takes that as more for me.
Cool. Yeah. So as you both sort of setting up, I'm gonna make a 1d100 roll this day.
Right, we need to get Hal to roll more dice.
It's where you find a cache of just gnome leaf, isn't it?
Yeah, get me to roll the 1d100s.
That's not the weather one.
You find a gnomish herb salesman in the forest.
That one makes sense. It's a fairly clear morning. And you both, being short folk, maybe a little bit more sensitive at times to vibrations. You swear you feel like the ground shake beneath you ever so slightly.
Sorry, I just did a big fart.
As Biggle apparently wakes up during the night.
Just making a joke.
Yeah, I know. But no, not non-canon. But you both feel that during the night. There's like as if like multiple impacts, sort of off in the distance, and it's like as the morning is sort of the sun is rising, and it's around time for you to wake everyone up.
Is it a specific direction or all around?
The direction you were heading, but of course more towards the east, slightly.
Okay.
And there's like bits of like woods and twigs and stuff that fall down whenever you feel like the vibrations in the ground.
Oh my god, it could be the Stankfoot.
Yeah, actually.
Giant creature that made that footprint.
Smells like verdant berries then.
We should
Trying to...
tell the others when we wake them up, maybe. I don't know,
Yeah.
is that normal around here? The ground to be shaken?
No, I think if there was an earthquake, I think it wouldn't just be over yonder.
Alright, we'll start waking the others up then. And recounting. Felt some weird vibrations through the night.
Where?
That way. Pointing
Okay.
towards the
People
way we
runs
go.
off.
For God's sake.
I guess we're going then. Venny will
Are birds a beast?
Yep.
technically, yeah.
Can I look for a bird?
Make a perception check for me.
It's barren.
Seems like you see a bird, but it's flying off. Seems that birds have been disturbed and have
Tom's
disappeared from
abusing
the
the
area.
skill.
I know, he loves it then.
Hey, second time I've done it tonight. First time trying it. Got to expand. Gotta grow. But yeah, you don't see any birds that you can easily commune with.
Okay. So I'm just going through my 7 million spells to see what might be helpful.
So you guys
Was
are
it in a forested area where those noises were coming from?
technically, yeah.
Oh, we're in a forested area now, aren't we, as well?
Can I attempt to look for tracks of a large creature that would make rumbling of
I
the
think it'd have
ground?
to be absolutely giant, surely.
I don't
for us
think
to
it
not
went
see
past us. I think it was off in the distance.
Yeah, I ran off. You
Oh.
said it was that way, and I ran off.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you disappear off as
This-
people are preparing, getting ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is everyone gonna chase after Figgle?
Slowly.
Camp first, yeah.
Yeah,
Not a
slowly.
rush.
Yes.
I'm just doing a scout,
Okay. Jark and Co are going to like clear up the camp, but you guys can trot off ahead of them. As you look to try and keep pace along like the main path anyway. Figgle, you dart off. We'll have this as part of the scouting action
Okay.
for this run. So you will be the scout for today.
Sure.
Just by nature of things. Who is going to be Trailhand, and who's going to be Quartermaster?
I'll be Trailhand again.
Quartermaster?
Do you want to take this back over, Hal, or do you want me to do
sure.
it? Yeah. I'll maybe I'll run off ahead then and help Figgle. I feel like that's a Theo thing to do. I told him about
probably
the
say
stomping.
he's already gone ahead. So I'd say you're not
Okay.
going to be able to help.
All
him.
right, well I'll help Hal then instead.
Malachi, what are you doing?
I'll just run off and try and catch up with him if I can.
Okay. Technically nothing.
You can't catch me in my favoured terrain.
Cool. All right. Can I have a? We'll do a scout check first this time from Figgle.
Okay.
Technically, I think you have advantage on this.
Probably. Won't use it because I've already rolled.
No, use it.
You need it.
Might get 20.
Okay.
Might get
all right.
16.
Is oh.
Oh,
it's got a
shit.
16.
Oh shit!
What can I say? 20. Good.
Manifest destiny.
It's not even me doing it.
Can I also get then a Trailhand check, and then we'll go on to Quartermaster in a moment with advantage. So, Fiddle, if you can make a Trailhand check for me. Ooh. Okay. And can I then also have a Quartermaster check with advantage from you, Hal? Ooh. Okay.
You're not getting that 20. I know why you're giving me help here. I know what you're
I
trying
think
to
you should
do.
make him re-roll it.
Technically,
I'm
it was a
helping because
6
I'm a
and then
good
9.
teammate.
69.
Not because I want to win points.
So pretty poor rolls overall, but Figgle, you dart off into the early forest. It's still fairly moist with the sort of like morning dew, as it were, and sort of getting slapped by some of the wetness, but you're able to dodge it out as you like shake the sleep out of your eyes. You're in your element, and you dart forward, and you like stumble, and you look beneath you, and there's a giant footprint. It is as big as you are.
It's not that big then.
That's
Do
even
I
tiny for
know?
Slightly bigger than you are, 'cause you're like 2.5 foot.
I think I'm simply 2 foot tall.
Yeah, slightly bigger than you
Yeah,
are.
okay.
Deeper
Can I
as
tell what
well.
it is at all? that?
Make a nature check for this.
Nature check for this.
Oh, I thought that was a 4.
It's so nearly a 20 as well.
It was nearly a 20.
Does he not get advantage on this because he's in his favourite terrain? Do you not get like advantage for tracking shit?
That would be favoured enemy, I think.
Okay.
Didn't you
Which I don't
see-
know if this is, so I can't.
Didn't you
say
see
or
the other footprint as well? Like, could you?
It's
like, is it
thankful.
the same. Yeah.
Stankfoot was way larger than
Yeah,
this.
Stankfoot was massive.
Yeah, Stanford
Well, I did-
was ridiculously big. even like with an 18, I say like for one, this doesn't look like a. This looks like a humanoid footprint,
Okay.
but big.
Am I?
And there is like flashbacks
But I'm not. But okay.
for you,
Yeah.
and it's probably around the same size as the creature you'd killed before, but there's not as many not as many toes in this. There seems to be one where maybe there should be a full imprint, but it seems to be missing, almost as if it's been broken off, or it's not there, or it's been bitten off, or it's a bit weird. There's 4 toes instead of 5, for example, that you might expect from, like, I don't know, maybe a giant if you happen to find one before. And that's on both. And like on one hat just has 3. And like its pacing, like it's large at points, and then it seems to go smaller as if it's slowed down. This has definitely got to be like the creature that was making the disturbance in the forest during the night.
Okay.
And it's heading towards Sea Haven.
Really? I would like to continue following the tracks, but stealthily, which I can do at normal speed.
Okay.
Because of the terrain.
Make a stealth check for me.
Rolling now. Kaboom.
Nice. And you can definitely tell, like, I mean, it's a bit hard. Like, these seem fresh, but fresh as in the last half a day or something, which, you know, equates with everything else. You can't feel, like, vibrations immediately, but, like, you keep stealthing along, like, dying from bush to bush, from tree to tree. You can hear in the sort of behind you along like the main trail, you're not like that far off the trail that you previously walked in towards Sea Haven. This is almost just like the path to like Sea Haven is along here, and you've sort of like gone off slightly at like a slight
angle.
It's not even that much, and you can hear them sort of off behind you as you sort of bolster on forward. For everyone else making your way forward, because that roll. Technically, no. You guys are sort of moving forward. Jark and the other Helion followers are sort of hanging back. It seems like they're talking, and they're sort of like staying a bit further back, sort of out of earshot, just having their chats. And this isn't the first time they've done this. They've done it before. And you guys are sort of mainly just focused ahead at this point as you look to keep track with everyone else, well, with Figgle. And probably about, this is going on for like an hour, and then 2 hours. Are you still just going to be following it stealth mode, Figgle?
I will look for a small beast. Bird, squirrel, mouse, something like that.
Okay, make a perception check.
Oh, beautiful.
You spot a small rabbit under the bush. Due to your expert level stealthiness right now, feeling the pressure, your blood is pumping. There's a small rabbit. Brown, white tufts on its tail underneath. Just sort of sat there, or like stress panting. You can tell it is stressed. What are you doing? Because it hasn't noticed you yet, but it's probably about to.
Well, I will use gestures to speak with it and tell it to stay still for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have much. I'm gonna tie a bit of rope around. In fact, I'll just use one. I'm gonna like tie it around it, and then ask the rabbit to run to the trail that everyone else is on. And make itself visible.
Was in like trying to give away your position of where you're going.
Just that the intention is that the rest of the party know that I'm alive still. Because after 2 hours, you would start to wonder a bit, I presume.
Okay, make an animal handling check with advantage.
Oh, baby.
I think you double your
Double
proficiency on this
ones.
if you're proficient with it.
I am proficient.
Oof.
So it would be, instead of 19, it would be 22. Yeah.
22.
The stressed rabbit seems to be more inclined to dive away from the direction in which you're heading and goes back towards the trail, and the rest of you not too far behind, to be honest, in this, potentially thinking that he was a lot further ahead, but from Figglebottom's time inspecting the tracks, took up a chunk of time, and within a few seconds, Figgle, as you start to move on, you hear voices from the track as you have a rabbit dart out with a what was it you tied onto him again? Just a piece of rope, or
A whippet stone. So it's 2 stones connected via rope, and they would know that that's something I've flung before.
Yeah, you guys see a rabbit with a pair of a whippet stone set up contraption wrapped around it as it darts onto the path, looks at you guys, and then just carries on to the other side.
Alright, well, we know Figgle must have gone this way.
Can I look for another bird?
Roll a perception check.
Inside the rabbit.
Have you seen a 2-foot forest gnome who's stealthing at 20 or whatever?
13. Afraid not. You don't see anything.
Okay, so
24.
for that rabbit, can I use my gnomish speak with small beasts to tell it to stop?
I was
Stop.
gonna say, can't you speak
Oh,
with it and
clever.
ask it?
I mean, it looks back at you and waits.
Okay, now can I ritual my speak with? Wait, hang on.
That will take 10 minutes or
10
11 minutes or
yeah.
whatever.
So I'll look at it and be like,
I don't think it understands the concept of minute.
it's a simple idea. Wait for a while. That's
Okay.
fairly simple.
So you guys are gonna wait 10 minutes.
I mean, they can keep
Oh,
walking.
thanks
but
very
I wanna just
much.
walk with this rabbit.
Sorry, what did you say, Theo?
He said
Much
thanks
more
very
donut.
much for a
I
donut.
just got a magical donut delivered.
Are you guys gonna wait?
No,
I
I'm
see.
gonna just walk the way the rabbit came from.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, keep going.
Hal,
I'm
what
not
are you
waiting
doing?
for this
What-
lunatic doing
Fuck's
hand
sake, Hal.
signals at a rabbit.
I was literally
Hal,
asking a
do
question and he
David.
fucks off. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, he's
he's
getting
got magical
tangerines.
oranges.
apples.
Magical delivery of food now. Everyone else gets it.
Hal, what are you doing here? Are you staying with the ritual caster, or are you dying off with the other two into the forest?
I'll follow the herd. I'll go with.
Okay. Figgle, you are left by yourself with a fairly scared looking rabbit tied up with a whippet stone. As you ritually cast Speak with Animals. Other 3 of you dart off into the forest the way the rabbit came from, and I mean, Fiddle, you are going to be busy casting that spell for 10 minutes.
Yep.
Everyone else, you chase off into the brush after Figgle. If you could all make perception checks for me.
Good luck.
Ooh.
Law accurate perception
Ooh.
checks.
Ooh.
What was that?
Technically, 2 natural
22.
ones were rolled, but it doesn't matter because Howden technically.
Because
has
I'm
advantage.
lucky.
Doesn't matter though. You guys are falling off in like the direction the rabbit came from. Figgle, you can hear them sort of rushing through the brush behind you as you just carried on.
As soon as I sent that rabbit
Yeah.
off, I carried on following the footsteps
Yeah.
or the trail, the tracks.
Yeah, and you can like as you sort of move forward, you can feel the vibrations ahead of you. But essentially, if you guys are just going to be traveling through the brush, I mean, are you going to stop and like help your squad, or what? Or are you just going to carry on?
I want to be the first person to sight this thing. I'm going full speed ahead, following the tracks, stealthily, but yeah.
Okay. Okay, give me a moment then.
Is he not a good chunk ahead of the rest of the group? How can he hear us?
It's
Because
not like
I'm surprisingly not that far ahead of you.
Well, yeah, because he took a long time to go through the doing the tracking and such. So, what I will say,
You put the thing on the rabbit jumped through a bush, and it's on us now.
Well,
It's not on you, no.
Well,
You can't see me. I can hear you guys in the running through the brush, and I'm like.
to be very clear, Fiddle, you're alone, ritually
the
casting
group
something.
are ahead, and then he's ahead of the group.
Yeah, and the priest and such come upon you and is just like waiting for you to finish casting this spell. The rest of the group charge on. Fiddle, you're now technically back with the others. Fiddle, you're charging on through the brush. And essentially, unless someone wants to change something different, this is going to go on for a while, like for another hour and a half. Can I have another perception check from you, Figgle, and from everyone else, actually? And Figgle, you have an advantage on this, because it is...
I am not perceiving, am I, while I'm ritualing?
Oh, fuck. That's a terrible advantage.
well, Fiddle, you're literally in the same spot with the rabbit, so I'll come to you in a second. But...
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Fiddle, you spend 10 minutes. You've cast Speak with Animals. The rabbit is now, like, just essentially just saying, fuck, 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 fuck.
I'm just going to say, calm down, little rabbit. Explain what's going on. What did you see?
Fucking giant folk! Huge! Big!
Like a big human.
Crushing! Ugly fuck!
Well,
Smash!
that's just
Cool,
weapon,
baby.
though. Has it got a weapon? Is it aggressive?
It's crushing, smashing. Moving through. And part of the tracks you are following is a trail of debris, Figgle and co. Of trees pushed, smashed to the side. There's like a deer that has just been pulled in two.
Is there more than one?
One, I think.
Have you ever seen anyone like that before? Anything like that?
Fucking
before?
huge.
Okay. Can I have that whippet stone back, please?
Fucking take it off me.
Yeah, I'm just going to unwrap it around his neck, I guess.
Darts off.
Yeah. That's all I needed. I'm going to wild shape into an ape.
Oh!
Respect it, okay. You are currently 10 minutes behind everyone else.
Yeah, I'll make that up easy. Just be dashing over the trees,
George
surely.
of the jungle.
So you're turning into an ape.
We'll see. Could I have continued riding my horse whilst doing this?
Yeah?
It's an elk.
Could I have continued riding my elk whilst doing this?
I don't know.
Yes.
The real question is, can you put up with it?
Hey, where are we going this time?
Oh, look at
we go this way.
Oh,
we go this way now. What
Just split it and summon a horse instead.
Ape has 30 climb movement. It's... Well, you're technically still then bolstered. Like, your climb movement speed will be 40. Which is still technically the same as everyone else.
But I'm up in the air anyway.
Yeah, you're swinging through the bushes. Like, you're chasing after them, but, like, because of that 10-minute spell, like, you are ages behind them. And unless they stop, you're not going to catch up with them. unfortunately. Just how it is. So, Figgle, you feel the thumping on the ground again, and you hear a roar. As you see overhead like darkness coming over, as there's like a shadow from a huge tree that is just launched above you and behind you, and like crashes into another tree. There's a cracking sound, and you like look behind you and you see the others like jumping and running through brush, chasing off in the general direction that you've gone. But it's like slightly off kilter. Seems like they might be going off in the wrong direction if they continue on.
Do I see the creature, or just heard the roar?
You just heard the roar, the direction it came from, which is the direction you were going, and you saw the tree coming overhead, like covered in bits of dirt.
I'm just gonna keep chase.
Okay, so just letting the others run off in the wrong direction.
Yep.
Okay. You.
I don't want to give my position away.
Yeah, sure.
And there's not really much time to like. I don't know. I don't have a notes. I don't have paper.
Oh yeah.
There's not much I can do.
So you carrying on rushing, and you see a glimpse of flesh in the distance. Everyone else, you actually, yeah, I suppose actually, as that tree came overhead, and you were running off in the wrong direction. Do any of you like change course? I should have asked this first off.
Yeah,
because the tree was definitely coming in like more towards the. It was coming more from the like east rather than the more like northeast direction you were going.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the dumbest of the party, and I think even I would change course towards where the tree came from. So.
Yeah, I realised I described a massive tree coming and sort of landing, crashing near you in the direction it was coming from.
That's for something else. Come on, lads, this way.
Just ignoring it, going the other direction. Okay, so you charge off in that direction. Figgle, you see the flash of flesh as there is an opening, as you also in the distance see the wall of Sea Haven. And you hear screaming in the distance, yelling, both like feminine and masculine voices screaming for help. And even at this distance, everyone else, you hear this as well. And we will... I'm going to place everyone else on the map, but technically there'll only be a couple of people going to be acting here first off in the first round, and then we'll have everyone but Fiddle join in on the second round, as unfortunately Fiddle, you are out of the action on this front due to that spell. I feel like a dick, but it is what it is.
How's everyone else caught up to Figgle with 2 hours head start, and I can't catch up to 10 minutes?
What do you mean 2 hours head start? Like, he was essentially like like very close to the trail, like following the steps, and they were following.
I'll pack up and everything. He just jumped off, eh?
Yeah,
it's fine. We're gonna get Great Ape back up like 2 rounds into the fight. Or something,
I mean,
so...
as long as I don't get smacked by a giant, I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'll watch from a distance.
Either way, you've died off as an ape form. We'll see when you join in, but. Figgle, you break through the brush out in towards a clearing, and what you see in front of you is as such. Actually, no, before that. Well, yeah, you break out into the brush, but before you can act, we'll do a course of actions here. As I will just quickly also change the music before I forget.
Oh shit, we are close.
A big fella.
Sea Haven is in trouble. Or the villagers that are outside Sea Haven.
I was going to say before, I really hope we don't get a fight, because law of averages, we've all been rolling actually pretty well, so we're choosing shit rolls.
Interesting. Very interesting.
So, as you break out through here, before that, what you see is another individual potentially charging at this giant creature. Luke, if you could describe the individual in which Figgle sees.
could play 2 people.
Cool, dude.
Obviously, he's quite far away, a couple 100 feet, but you see a bipedal cat wearing an all black robe, no sleeves. So it's like a vest turning into a dress. Is the easiest way to describe it. In his hand is a longbow, and then there is a very, very big longsword on his hip. No armor, but he's looks very willing for a fight. Let's put it that way. He's got sort of golden brown fur with like black stripes in it, like my cat, which I will send a picture of in the chat.
So Luke, you were walking back from having looked at the boar racing arena, decided to take a longer route around through and get used to this surrounding area. These outbuildings, not outbuildings, but out houses. That's even the wrong word. It just essentially the outer houses of people who can't afford to live in the town or choose not to. Either way, you heard the thumping, the yell, the roar from whatever this giant creature was. You dart out from behind this wood store, storage unit, see this giant creature, and beyond it, a very small... You wouldn't actually even see him at this point.
He ain't seen me.
But
Not a chance.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm still 24 stealthing.
Technically, there's not going to be anything to properly hide behind as you break out from this, but...
I'm peeping through the bushes. I'm a peeping Tom.
with an active perception roll, I might see you,
Yeah.
Okay.
But
but I have not made one. So
you have a chance to act here. What would you have been doing as this thing is charging and is bending down to pick up this giant like tree that has broken down, that it broke down using its just fists? It hasn't got a weapon in its hands, and it is this giant creature. Almost looks like what an ogre would be, if any of your characters would know what an ogre would be, but it is bigger, huge in size, bald from head to toe, with bulging veins, muscular as hell as well, and bright red eyes that are staring down at you as it bends to pick up this log. What are you doing?
So I get a turn, right?
Yes, so I will put everyone in initiative.
Is it large enough to be the Stankfoot?
No.
Or no? Okay.
So we'll get everyone to roll initiative, but we will start with Luke.
Ruined my plan.
And do you want me to roll initiative?
Luke 2
yes.
has ruined my plan.
My bad.
Is an initiative check an ability check?
Yep.
You know what he's called now.
Yeah. I might...
Technically.
It hasn't come up in the chat yet for some reason. I think that too
Go
is
from
me.
the
then.
worst initiative to the best initiative. That's it.
Fiddle, if you roll as well.
Why's me roll not come up?
Why does your roll not come up?
Yeah.
You rolled a 6 total.
Well, I'm going to use my level 5 feature.
Okay.
Magical Guidance. And I'm going to spend a sorcery point to re-roll that
Cool.
That's
initiative
14
check.
next to my 12.
What, sorry?
There's a 14
armor
next to my
class.
12. Oh.
That's a bit better.
Okay. So we will begin,
But
and we will start with... there might be a bit of noise with this. Well,
you have to
actually,
ding all the way.
technically we'll
Right.
start at the top here, and I'll just run off. I'll just change rounds when we switch this, because the first round is going to be you start, you go in, and then it's going to be the ogre on this.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
I think it's pretty obvious that it's a threat. So see if we would jump straight into attacking.
Yeah, it's obvious.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. So, what's it called?
No.
Have I locked it yet?
Do ogres speak
One
giant?
sec, I need to check if I've unlocked the feature yet.
Who knows?
Oh, my plan.
Yeah, so I will use Kensei's shot, which is my bonus action. It gives me an extra 1d4 per shot. And then I'll shoot twice with my longbow.
Okay.
Shot 1.
That hits.
These do, by the way, these do not. If I roll an out 20 on this character, they do not count.
They do
Yeah, they
get
do.
me.
They do not count.
Only
It says Haldan.
Yeah, but
Will
you did
Howard,
roll
Who,
nat
who was
20.
to predict that this session your other
You
character
rolled
was
nat
appearing?
20 earlier, and then
Right.
you technicality'd it to say that you didn't, so...
And then yeah, so he does his normal roll, and then an extra 1d4 because of. So the first shot is 10 damage.
Has bro just power gamed an absolute monster, or what is this?
No, I mean it's a monk. Monks are terrible. This is a.
I'm getting
Monks are
flashbacks.
terrible, but I'm
Claire
using the
once
new
tried it
rules
once,
in
yeah.
it, so it's
No,
not
this is
terrible.
an
He's
old.
not
This is a
using
really old. No, this is a really old subclass. It's a monk that uses weapons basically.
Monks are cool.
I had one of those once,
Kensei monks.
a long time ago.
Oh,
They're really fun.
He was also a cat.
Numbers.
That
Yeah,
hits.
you got it's based.
My first
What the
character
fuck?
was not a monk. Now that I think about it.
I rolled a 1 on both my 1d4s. A little 19 damage.
Not bad.
And you know what? I'm going to annoy you, Tom. I'm going to make that second one a stunning strike.
You're right. The bane of all DMs. Stunning strike.
But it's a concept, is it?
Tom's
Do you
going
have
to kill this
features
guy.
for these things that you can put in chat? Like, what's the thing that gives you plus 1d4?
It's a part of the Kensei class.
Ah.
The
Is
Kensei
there a specific thing from Kensei that allows you to do stunning strike with the bow? Because
That's
stunning
a fair
strike
point.
otherwise is specifically a melee weapon.
Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. Sorry, I didn't realize that. I do not think that is the case because it's not a melee weapon attack.
Yeah, that would be stupid if it was.
Yeah, it'd be broken if I could shoot at long range and stun that. That's a fair point. So I do not do that, but I do the.
You think about it, you're like,
Yeah, I was like, oh, that'd be really nice.
Do you move anywhere?
He would try and stay at range, so maybe to the like. Wait, let me move.
Where do you want to just ping it for me? I'll move you.
Like just to the edge of the building.
There?
Yeah.
Cool. Next up is going to be the Ogre's Go on this technical first round, then we'll start over and it'll be Figgle starting the top. It is going to be his go. He is going to pick up this giant, like he was in process of picking it up. Picks up this giant fucking log, if you want to call it that, which is just huge. It is almost as tall as it is, and it is just moving it and swings it down towards you, and it is going to do.
La 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 la.
Can't do that yet.
Because she does swears if you have coins.
For fuck's sake. Picks up the giant log and is going to. It doesn't actually have that much movement. Actually, yeah, no, it does have a bit more movement than that. I forgot to change its speed as part of its thing, but not much. Yeah, I mean, he did 19 points of damage to it. So as part of like one action, it is like moves over straight towards you because you shot
I'm
it.
still going to be playing as Alden, aren't I?
Potentially, mate, as this thing is going to bring down this log and essentially try and swipe and smash you into this not fantastically made wooden structure that is housing firewood, and is going to do a tree log smash. Actually, no, this would be a sweeping log strike. So this is.
You're
What's your
private
armor
rolls,
class?
by the way. 18.
This would hit you.
Oh,
I don't know if you have anything to use.
nope. Don't think so.
So as you like fire off your bow, this thing charges towards you, and as it does so, it swings down with this giant club, as it were, smashes into your side and just right into the side of this building. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
A little
There's a
casual.
nervous smile on Hal's face now.
No, this is a happy smile because I can do those. a little 25.
Oh, I rolled so bad on the damage.
Oh, you know the crazy thing about this character. So monks have 1d8 instead of 1d10 for health, right? This guy has one less con, And I rolled so well on the health that he has more HP than Hal.
So as the swing comes down, smashes into you and just pushes you straight through and breaks all this building. You getting smacked by all, like, forced into all the wood. Smack, smack, smack through all the beams and such of this building and out through the other side where you would have fallen flat on your face, but you do a roll and stand up, and you are going to be moved to essentially here. And the whole of this building is destroyed. Oh, green isn't going to be good. It's not destructive enough. We'll just do bright red. So technically this whole building here is destroyed.
How much damage did I take?
You took a total of 13 points of damage because I rolled very bad. Rolled a
That's
one.
a bad roll? Okay.
Yeah, that's a bad roll.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
And it turns, roars at... It doesn't even look at you. It just roars and... Has it got any movement left? It has... Slightly. It just steps onto the rubble and moves towards this individual down here who's just screaming, and this other building. And like as it like charged towards you, Luke, you can see it just bright red eyes. And we start...
Oh, the red eyes.
The boar.
We start on the new round. So, Figgle. And...
For all my effort, I don't get a free turn. Grr.
No, but you get to be here.
That is my bad.
I get to roll a 21, luckily, and be first.
Yeah. You can dash if you want.
Is that? Wait.
Yeah, as soon as it goes
yellow dashing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is so far.
Yeah, you technically you have an extra 5 feet of movement at the... Wait, no, it's...
Oh, I'm so far away. What the hell?
You technically have an extra 5 foot of movement from the...
This is literally just going to be us two fighting this thing. Everyone else gonna take so long to get here.
Which is why I was like, hey, you're just gonna run off. Okay. Decisions were made.
Oh well. Is it this disadvantage if it's outside the range, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's your total range at the moment?
80.
Do you have sharpshooter?
Nope. Okay, well, I'll just do what I was going to do anyway. For my speak action, I'm going to attempt to speak in giant. Leave now, or you die. That's my giant voice.
Lore accurate.
Does it seem like it understands?
There's a quite like a whip around and just a... and just death.
Okay.
Was that Death and Giant?
In giant.
Okay.
What do I? Let me. I just want to see what I get if I upcast this. Nothing apparently. Okay. You see roots from beneath this grass, this tree, climb up around my body and coat my armor. Yeah, and I gain a little buff from that.
Okay.
That is my movement, my action. Let me read my bonus action quickly. Does it drop it? That's just concentration. Okay. I will... Oh, I can't do that. Can I?
Nature's Aegis isn't...
I can use 2 spells, right? As long as it's a bonus action and an action.
There's one spell.
Technically haven't switched to that in
this
campaign. No.
Okay. That's it then.
Okay. But we probably will after this. I just forgotten to go through it.
Sure.
Although this is at the start of a combat. No, I don't need to discuss that out. Oh, okay. I mean, if everyone's happy, so essentially what I've done in the other campaign is essentially removed the limitations on how many spells you can cast in a round. You can do as many spells as you have actions to do so. So you can use like a leveled spell for bonus and a leveled spell for action.
That's how I play normally, so I'm fine with that.
I think it's a silly restriction, given...
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Sure. I will say, if you cast more than 2, somehow there may be
Wow, magic
interesting-
surge!
maybe an
if you're
interesting
hasted, you'll be able to, right?
yeah,
I mean-
maybe an interesting situation that occurs. Okay, we'll continue with that from now on. I forgot to roll that out beforehand and discuss it with you guys, but as everyone's agreement with it, I think. Are you fine with it, Fiddle?
Yeah.
Cool. Means you're more powerful. Cool.
Yeah.
Then yes, you can do a bonus
It
action.
also
with
means
the spell.
enemies can do it, guys. Don't forget. All right. Figgle throws his hands out, and a crown of thorns. Oh, there's a range. Piss. Never mind. I do nothing. I do nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's 20 feet out of your range.
Oh, why am I so far away? I fucking sprinted after this guy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
End of your turn. It's going to be this commoner. Let's see if he moves. Can I have Fiddle? If you roll a 1d20 for me, this is going to be his wisdom saving. Wisdom check. Sorry,
Fiddle or Figgle?
Fiddle. This is going to be a commoner's wisdom saving throw to see if or check whatever. Doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Nope. It is just gonna. He is gonna stand there and just cower and like try and hide behind this bush. Luke, it is your go.
Yay. I gotta go again. Wait. Yes. I didn't know which character for a second. Need a ruler. I have 40 feet of movement.
You can't shoot through this as well. It, like even though it's rubble.
I'm engaging
Oh.
in physical combat. So I'm going to run behind the thing.
Sure.
Like so. I have how much movement is that? Wow, I can be far. So I'll go here. My sword out. But as I run past him, my first attack is with my claws, not with my weapon.
Okay.
Where is the thingy for that? One sec. I need to learn how to separate them all. And this one I will make a stunning strike. No more. Never mind.
Yeah. No, that does not hit.
Does not hit. And then take the longsword and I'll whack it.
Go for it.
That does hit. Presume. Oh, I hope.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Ta-da. Yes. No. It takes 7 damage. And then I will use what's called patient defense as a bonus action to dodge.
Okay.
Which is this. And I also, because this character's really fucking good in combat, I also have +2 to my AC to the end of my turn because of Agile Parry.
Okay. So you would have done 7 points of damage, but as you swing down with your first claw attack missing, it swings down its as a reaction log and smashes like length way down into like where your like almost where your feet would have been, but you like spread them apart as you swing down and like cut straight into the log, and then like move it off and like take a step back, and it manages to block the full damage on that front using its reaction. Huh?
Nothing.
But yeah, and so just to double check.
So my second attack doesn't do any damage. Is what you're saying.
Unfortunately, not. No. It's able to block some damage. It seems. When you hit another creature. Okay, yeah. So Stunning Strike doesn't use one unless you actually successfully.
No,
hit.
it's
okay.
yeah, it's like a smite.
Yeah. Cool. Next up, can I have Fiddle? Can you roll another 1d20 for this commoner as they are cowering?
Oh, hell no.
Oh,
they,
shit.
They pass out
Oh.
unconscious.
One of the twins.
They look different. I just don't have how much shit. Malachi, it is your go. You are swordless, as you've still not had your sword returned to you yet. You're using the measurement tool at the moment.
Yep, I'm just gonna move up 30 feet. That's all. So, no, it's still a measurement.
You have 35 feet of movement at the moment. Sorry, everyone has +5. aside from Luke's secondary character.
Is it shift? Okay, shift. There we go.
He's got 40 anyway.
Alright, so I'm just gonna move up. That makes things a little bit easier. Don't know how I've managed to do that, but
It's 114 feet away from you because you're here. Let me.
Yeah.
There you go. You're 115 feet away from it.
yeah.
So it's within.
So
range.
if right, this is probably a very stupid question. If I use a spell like Eldritch Blast right now, will I be rolling with advantage because of the monk?
Why would
I
you be
can't
rolling?
remember.
No, you
No.
never gain advantage from that, even in like normal flanking. But no, we don't use the
Even
flanking
roll,
rules.
okay.
That's just
Cool.
rogues that get it
That's
for
just
an ally.
rogue. Cool.
Yeah, where
That'll
you get
be
the
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
sneak attack
Shit.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to really stress myself out here. I'm gonna bonus action normal. Is normal hex within range? No,
Yeah.
it's not within range. Then I'll just use Eldritch Blast, please.
Sure.
Stress myself out. Was it control click? Click, control click. I
Yeah.
can't remember.
Left alt and click.
Left alt and click. There we go. Then we go to
Figglebottom, the
Eldritch
character,
Blast.
is fuming. He ran off chasing after this idea of big footsteps, and then Malachi comes and shoots a beam at it before he does. He's raging.
That hits.
Lost full.
Okay, that was really weird. Sure. Damage on an Eldritch Blast is 1/roll.
Or just there's a damage.
Oh,
But yeah, the damage button doesn't work.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's being really weird. Was it 1d10, and then I should have.
Have you got agonizing blast?
I thought I had Agonizing Blast.
I don't think you ever had it, mate.
I don't think I ever had it. I think I thought I had it, but let's go. I'll just do
You've
1d10.
never used it before.
You had a modifier, right?
You
Agnes-
also
yeah, no, for charisma, yeah.
2 beams at
Yeah, no,
level 5 as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
a second shot.
Yeah, you got a second shot.
So it's 11, right?
I don't know if I have it. I can't see Agonizing Blast.
you
on my
do-
thingy.
No, so you add your charisma modifier.
Yeah, you do technically
Yeah.
have Agonizing Blast. I don't know why it wouldn't be on it. It should be on your sheet. So
Okay.
just add your charisma.
maybe he didn't
modifier.
take it.
It doesn't. Wait, does
No, I
it do it to your
definitely thought-
damage as well?
Agonizing blast is
Damage.
extra damage. Yeah.
But you have to take it. Almost
I thought-
every
Yeah,
warlock does.
Yeah, you have to take it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he-
it's a thing.
You do have to take it.
He did take it.
I thought. Yeah.
Okay, well that's fine then.
Yes, yeah,
It
the
just might
charisma
not be on a
modifier.
sheet for whatever reason. Agonizing Blast.
Yeah,
It's
add your
just plus
charisma
con.
mod to the damage it deals.
Yeah. So 11 damage total, and then for the second attack, it's really weird.
Yeah, I deleted and re-added Eldritch Blast to your sheet if you just reuse that one instead.
And second attack,
That
14.
does hit. Just.
let's see if the damage works now.
think. Yeah, it does.
I should have just made disadvantage attacks at it.
It's a big
So
target.
that is 12.
Okay.
23 damage total.
Shush!
and I gain 2 stress points.
You gain 4 stress points.
4 stress points. 2 for each one.
Yep.
It's one spell.
Yeah, it's one spell.
That doesn't mean that's how
That
it works.
makes it okay. Yeah, I was gonna say if that makes a difference.
No.
It's been trying to protect my wall.
So you
Help the
did
brother
12 points in that one. Wait, no. What's your modifier? So that second attack was how much?
It's +5.
Plus 5. Okay, so 12 total.
He's a very charismatic introvert.
Okay, and that first one was 11.
You should see the offline campaign warlock. It's the same thing.
I love it when people
Least
do that.
charismatic person.
Yeah. They have like 20 charisma and it's just like the most like introverted, nervous character you've ever seen.
Yeah, but when it talks, it's with purpose. People listen when the weird guy talks.
That's literally Theo's got 20 charisma but 8 intelligence.
So as you launch both of these blasts out towards it, hitting it in its side as it's turning back towards the house, like both the blasts just tearing through the flesh. Luke, your character getting like sprayed with red mist almost, as these forceful bolts just straight through, tearing holes in the flesh of this muscular creature, at least like through its sides, and just fog trails off these blasts. All of you see it trails back straight in towards the eyes of Malachi, as there's like slight fog on your fringe of your view, and you have 4 points of stress.
I was gonna. Gods give me strength. Protect me. Yes. Yes.
Wait, no, sorry, it's 2 total. It was
total,
one
okay.
one per blast, like actual blast you.
One per
through.
blast.
Yeah.
Done.
Cool. That is the end of your turn, unless you want to do something with your bonus action, because I don't think you have.
I don't have anything to do with it.
Cool.
I
Fiddle,
wanna
you're
teleport
currently
right up into its face.
jumping and going through the brush at the moment. I will actually just transform you into an ape. Just so we have that ready, but you technically aren't on the field yet.
I have a question.
Yep.
I was stealthed, right? Do you get advantage on stealth attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you
do?
would have,
Yeah.
yeah.
I would have. Okay.
But it still doesn't know where you are, right? So.
Well, I did
It's-
speak in giant, so it knows.
Yeah, it's-
now.
Oh, that's a
He's
fair
broken.
point. Yeah.
Broken. Theo.
But if I knew that beforehand, I could
Theo,
have rolled
it
a
is your
normal
turn.
attack.
Basically shouted "fuck off" at the giant in giant. Now he's stealth's fucked.
Theo, what are you doing? It is your go.
Hal, I can get you in close if you want.
Okay. I mean, I'm
Watch
already on
this
my
shit.
horse.
I run to the other side of him. I'm gonna thunderstep for the first
Oh,
time.
dear.
Oh, shit.
Nice. Let's go.
I'm going to take us both 90 feet.
If you just,
Over to-
It
just
was mega
just use the
fucking
spell.
fuming now.
It's gonna
just
be the only one
use the
that's
spell.
getting-
Boom. Yeah, I'll tag it 1 second.
Well, if you use the spell, it'll give you an area in which you can teleport towards.
Oh, really? Okay, shit.
But yeah,
I didn't know
that's
that.
fine. If you go there,
Ah, shit. Right, okay. Well, I'll just click where I am, because, yeah. A bamf. I bamf was over closer.
the trees around
And then
you
it's-
like just burst into like splinters, and there's just a thunder wave that just bursts out, and everyone within 300 feet could hear it.
Here's a rules question for you. Does my horse come with? Or does my elk come with?
No.
Because it's one willing creature. Yeah.
Yep. So no.
And then I've got a little bit of movement left. So I only moved 10 foot, so I got 15 foot left. So I'll just...
+5, so you have technically.
Oh,
20
yeah,
feet.
20 foot left.
You can go across this area unimpeded because that log's been picked up.
I want to just hide behind it.
There's no
honest,
log there.
There's no log there.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right.
It's been picked
okay.
up.
So can I
It's
go
fine.
there for
Yep.
20
Walk
feet?
to the
Yeah, I
house
can,
with-
can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll go over to this log and I'll crouch behind it. And that's my action and my movement, so I got nothing left.
Howden,
We gotta save those people!
Howden, it is your go.
What is it? Is I. Well, so I will mentally command my elk to run 50 feet. Just so you know, towards us. Just not take an action. Just does it.
Okay, let me
I need to make a wild magic roll as well. Sorry,
yeah.
boys.
do that
It's
first.
a d10. All good, we don't explode.
At least I think I don't have. Yeah, I can just talk to it at any point. What the problem is, I do not have any abilities that are relevant. Oh, yes, I do. Well, naturally, I'm going to close the gap. So
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, right? Because I have
Yeah.
extra 5, you said. So I'm to there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Shield of Faith. Mysterious character that I have no idea what the name is.
That's some bullshit.
Shield of Faith, my own character. It's great.
Why don't you Shield of Faith a commoner?
Because the person that's about to get squished is not a commoner.
Okay.
Well, he is actually. I'm running in
else?
to protect the person that is in danger. I
Oh
literally
yeah,
can't
how
do anything.
convenient.
No, it's great.
Fiddle,
isn't
can
it?
you roll another 1d20 for me? For this character who is called a Ditzy woman, Commoner Woman. 10. They fail, and they just stand like and just they're stuck with fear. They're not moving anywhere. Next up is going to be the ogre's turn. Roll a 1d6, see if they recharge that. They roll a 1, so no. Luckily, they've got other abilities. How much health is it? It's got that. Okay. Okay, perfect. It is going to turn around, and it is going to do a tree log smash. And it is going to smash down on both of your characters, Luke.
Is it an attack roll, right?
Yeah, you said Shield of Faith.
Yeah, but I dodged.
Oh,
with
technically, no.
If you don't have to make an attack roll, it
it's
doesn't
not.
matter.
No.
Okay.
But you'll probably end up being fine. Although it's a high DC on this front. It's a dex saving throw from both of you, please.
All right. Well, one of these characters is going to fail. Yeah, I believe because I dodged, I get advantage on dex saves, right? So it works.
I don't know, mate. If you dodged,
I'm trying to remember what
defense,
dodge does.
let me look. We've not used dodge.
You make dexterity saving throws at advantage.
Yeah.
Still no nat 20 though. Right, so Sven does 25.
But
and
how?
He has a +3.
The natural 20.
A natural 19 instead.
Because you have Shield of Faith up, 19's a critical. No. Cool. Well, both of them succeed. So instead of full damage, you only take. What was half that? 10. You both take 13 points of damage. And
So Hal, out of curiosity, do you have a third character rolled up?
both succeeded, so that's fine.
He's still half HP, right?
Yeah, you both take 13 points of damage.
Done.
And
That's 13, that's 12.
It's Gary, the cat paladin, his third character.
The dog turns up.
as a legendary action, it is going to swing down onto your new character that's about to be smushed into the ground, and does one base attack here. So
rolls with disadvantage.
Fucking hell, I didn't even realise they're not twins, they're triplets.
oh. So
What'd you roll?
is what's your AC?
22 right now. You actually hit through 22 AC and disadvantage.
No.
Good.
It would have hit if it didn't have disadvantage. I mean, it definitely would have hit because your AC would have been even lower. But no, it swings down, like goes in for like a second hit with its stump, because like the log, as it turns around the first time, swings down, smacks both of you, crushing your legs. But you're able to like escape, and as it swings back down towards you on your cat individual, it like you spread your legs again to dodge away from getting your legs essentially like smashed into the ground and potentially ripped off. It cracks down into the ground in between your legs and swings back up and lets out a roar. And that is the end of its go. I don't think it has any technically bonus actions. Nope. And just for context as well, it's like wearing shreds of like hide armor that look, well, I say shreds, it's literally got like pieces of small like leather armor hanging at its sides. Its frame seems to have ripped through it. That's the end of its go. Fiddle's not here. Here it is. Roll a 1d20 for this commoner. See if how she reacts.
Oh, you're the worst.
You just stands there screaming over and over again. Just no use. At the top of the round, Fiddle, you are not on yet, but you will be next turn. Well, Figgle, go for it. Yeah,
Move forwards.
+5. Yeah.
30 feet, because I have short legs.
Yep.
I am just in range. Yes.
Because of
Right.
how he's in the way.
This ogre is very much tall enough for me to
Just like
sling a
twice the
stone
ogre's
over
size.
Hal's head.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, Figgle sticks his arms out and says some forest gnomey things, and a crown of thorns starts spinning around the ogre's head, and his hunter's marked.
Yep.
Then I will use. Where is it? Let me just check everything. Okay, no, the range is very limiting. Right, I will make 2 attacks.
Go for it.
And we said the +1s are to hit, not damage, right? On the
Correct.
ammo?
Yeah.
Okay, I will just fling normal stones then.
Definitely hits. Go for damage.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Why is it green? Oh, because it hits. Lol.
Yeah, it's a bug I can't change.
Oh, that's huge.
You get +5. So.
Well, I get an.
Your damage is
Did-
+5 to it, so.
Okay, so then I'd roll a 1d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Yay, redeemed. 11. And then I
11.
attack again.
11 points of damage.
It's a critical natural 1.
You can hit me.
Critical fail. He's gonna fucking dome Helden.
Why is it always me?
I will re-roll that using my point of GM inspiration.
Hooray.
Oh, no.
Yay! Why?
I was saving that for Hal, but you know.
Oh my god.
No.
Look, fuck you.
Does that hit? Does 12 hit? Does
Does-
12 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, fuck's sake.
At least it's
Unfortunately.
not
See
a
that.
crit. At least it's not a crit. You could have killed Hal.
You could have killed my character off.
That's a
Another
good
one
point.
for the team killer.
Yeah, just had to stay on half.
9's my turn.
Next up is going to be this character who was hiding in the bushes. Can I have a wisdom saving throw? Sorry, 1d20 fiddle.
Nice.
Oh, 11. That is the check for it to be able to him to be able to try and run away.
Hooray.
But it takes an action to gain up the courage, so he just gets 30 foot away. Next up, Luke, it's your go. Your patient defense goes away automatically. Oh, nice.
Mhm.
And it is
Although
your
I
go.
do still have 20 AC. But...
Yeah.
Just to really annoy you, I will.
Studded strike.
No, that is literally what I was about to do. I'll start off with a little sword swing.
Go for it.
Bonk. Does that hit?
Yeah,
I'll make it a stunning strike,
go for it.
which, if I do this. So it's a con save,
Okay.
DC 14.
Use its heroic resistance to gain advantage on
It
that roll.
definitely looks like a hero.
Oh my god. Oh, fucking natural 6, natural 7, and just fails.
So it is stunned.
Until the
Which
end of your
means-
next turn.
Yeah, it's
Damn.
not like dazed.
Ooh.
So yeah, so stunned means that all attack rolls against it have advantage, and it automatically fails strength and dex saves, and it can't move.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll follow that up by doing another longsword attack.
Yep.
Wait, I haven't even done the damage to the first one. Sorry.
No, too late. For this first one as well, it's gonna block some damage
Okay. What? While stunned.
in the process of being stunned.
Okay. So it's a 1d10. So it won't let me do damage now because I need to. Because I click longsword again, it won't let me do damage.
Oh, just roll a random roll and then click damage on it.
Well, should I just make this the second attack roll, and then I can just do the damage twice?
Sure.
So we'll know if they both hit or not. Same roll.
You have an advantage on this one, remember?
Oh yeah.
Stunned.
Thank you.
Oh!
Oh, good
So
job.
it's a 13 miss.
Yeah, it misses.
Okay, well I'll do the damage for the first attack.
Yeah.
Crit, no. Let's say it'd be OP if it was crit.
Yo, rare Taylor cat appearance.
Hey,
13.
nice.
So you won't believe this.
What have you just done?
So its ability is essentially using its the log to block damage, which is essentially a 1d12 plus 7. And it just rolled a 12. Rolled a 13. The second time in a row.
So it took 0 damage.
It takes 0 damage again, but it is stunned. As you smack down onto the log, it boom rings its bell, its head, and it is stood there, shaking at the moment.
And then I'm going to do Flurry of Blows as my bonus action.
Nice.
And so you see, as that log sort of comes down and blocks the sword, he runs up the log, basically.
Okay.
And swipes twice at the guy's neck.
Nice.
Which I have.
You have advantage on.
What in the name of Naruto?
You have 3 attacks?
4 attacks.
What?
2 on
He's
my.
a fucking monk,
Flurry
bro.
of Blows gives you 2 on the as your bonus
Yeah.
action.
Oh, so you're not using these things
Just
in the chat?
monk
Yeah, no, because I can't
shit.
find it.
For fuck's sake.
Just
Yeah.
monk shit.
I prefer the Way of the Elements monk.
Oh, I can't find it because I'm looking at the wrong fucking character.
I'm going to
I just
punch
put
him.
it in
Oh my
Nonsense.
god!
Stop
I've
him
got 2.
from taking
Sorry,
a
I've
turn.
got 2 fucking profiles open. I'm scrolling on the wrong one. Yeah, so I take 2 unarmed attacks, basically.
Because he's a cat. Unfortunately,
they're
these are
with claws.
strength-based attacks. So.
No, they're not.
No, claws.
Oh
The
yeah, no.
claws can be used as
It's
dex.
it's an
yeah.
unarmed attack, so it's for monks. It's dex attack.
Then
It says
let me check because I think it might have been doing it wrong.
Yeah, it is treating
is
it as a strength.
So I've just changed it now on the base thing because
That
you're
would
really
have hit
doing it.
anyway.
Yeah, that hits.
Little 8 damage from my first claw,
Nice.
and then he comes back up, rakes it again with the flurry of blows.
And that's all he can do because he spent all of his key points.
I got 2 left.
See, the things monks are very good at low levels. They just
Yeah, they don't
take
scale
out
very well.
really quickly. Yeah.
Seems like this is scaled pretty well.
Yeah,
well,
we're
he's
low
level 5 though. Yeah, so he's
well,
literally
this
this is his.
Tom's
high
campaign. So
level's
like,
like
we're gonna be
9.
level 5 for like a whole year.
forever.
He's literally just hit his fucking power
Yeah, this is like
ceiling,
the
and
power
he's not
spike
going
of-
any stronger than this. Level 5 is like monks fucking
Kensei
so
is
good.
a little bit better.
Okay, so you successfully swipe and like claw. Well, do you claw its face or where do you aim?
I went for the neck.
Yeah, just the neck, just and there's just blood bursting out more than you potentially would have expected because there are these bulging veins all across it, as if he's been in the real world on a shit ton of steroids or some shit, and
I mean, have
just
you seen
heavy
his back?
beaten. Huh?
I said, have you seen his back muscles?
Well, mine or the or the ogres.
The ogres.
Why is it not letting me fucking turn this?
Oh
thing
yeah,
around?
gee, that guy is. Even at his weight, I reckon he can do pull-ups.
Covered in acne, but demands that he's all natty.
I'm not. Just like the rocks. Cool. My tracker's just gone. Where the fuck is it? There we go.
Yeah, the Kensei monk class.
Next up.
It peaks at like level 6,
Someone
and then
that's
it's just
passed
shit.
Malachi,
After that,
what are you doing?
basically.
I'm gonna move myself another 35 foot. Come on, why do I always do this wrong?
At least you're not placing templates this time.
Like, I can't see the distance anymore.
Go up to it goes
There.
yellow one. One
Stop.
yellow square is then right.
That's
That-
the one.
No,
No,
one
one
yellow
more.
square.
You get one more
Oh
square,
my god!
because we
There
have
you
extra
go.
Yeah,
movement.
that's
There you
correct.
That's the one.
Okay, cool. And then that is going to be 85. Do I push myself even harder to kill it? Yes, I think I will.
Maybe you get advantage in every attack as well. So
I'm going to bonus hex. Do you want me to click standard roll for that or something, or info? Just put it in the chat.
Well, target it and then use it.
Left alt. There you go for cast spell. Hex.
Cool.
And then I'm going to do Eldritch Blast ×2.
Okay.
So attack. I have advantage on it, don't I now? Attack with advantage. I'm gonna re-roll my 10 with my elven accuracy, because I think it's just a re-roll now instead of get three dice.
What do you mean now?
So on elven accuracy, my feature.
you
My feet.
rearrange.
Whenever you have an
can-
advantage on an attack roll, use one of these modifiers. You can re-roll one of the dice once.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was just going to re-roll that 10.
Okay.
Oh no, so re-roll the 8.
I was going to say, yeah, don't reroll the one that hit.
20 plus 8.
21.
Okay.
Your hex also has a thing where it says you select an ability when you cast, and the target has disadvantage on ability checks with that ability.
Yeah, you get to choose
Part of
which.
the hex.
Which
He
it has.
fails strength. Con. Let's
Okay.
do con.
Connor has disadvantage on checks.
Yep.
Okay.
It is ability
Okay.
checks, not saving throws. So
Correct.
let's put it
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So does 18 hit?
Yep.
Damage. Normal.
Oh.
And then 1d6.
And that's out of 5 as well.
Unreal.
How many invocations are you meant to have at the moment?
I should have Agonizing Blast.
You're supposed to have 2.
It's 2, yeah.
3.
Is
You
it
get
3
a
at
third
level
at 5th
1?
level, right?
Yeah, I get a third one at level 5.
Then yeah. Okay, we'll say that's how you have Agonizing Blast, because you wouldn't have had it beforehand otherwise. Because you had you had improved pack weapon and Somnia's Veil, which you still technically have at the moment. But yeah, so 15 points of damage on the first one, plus 4 to 19 points.
And then 1d6 for that. On
Yep.
top of that, so. And then the second attack.
Maybe you have advantage on this.
Oh yeah, attack again, sorry. 19. 24.
You hit it.
Yeah. Damage. Normal.
10 points of damage, plus Hex.
And then Hex.
1d6. Or 1d10, sorry. Wait, no.
1d.
What is it?
D6.
Yeah. Same as, yeah.
Nice.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Ooh.
It's been ages since I used Eldritch Blast, so I got.
God damn, that's a fuckload of damage.
Yeah, do you
And
mind?
that is 3 more stress points.
Are you killing me, monsters?
Well, you used Hex, right?
Normal Hex.
Which, for you... you actually gain...
8 more stress points.
You gain 3 stress points. Oh, wait, no. That's 3. You gain 4 stress points.
4.
For
So
the
I'm on
Hex.
6.
6 plus... Yeah.
Yeah.
Because 4...
He's on
2
8
plus
4 plus,
total.
4 plus 3 is 7.
No, you got 2 the first time round, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and then
1 for
two
each
from
blast.
2 from the blast on this front as well. So that's 4 plus 3 from Hex.
Oh, okay, so Hex.
Oh,
Hex
shit.
on the 7. Okay. I don't know.
I can't. No, okay, sorry. So it is actually +4. I just can't read because I'm tired. It is +4 on that front, so it's 8 total.
8. Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
He's stressed.
Which
Whatever that means.
can you
Has he hit a break point?
can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Take 30 points of psychological damage. You're
You are
dead.
dead.
As you're blasted in the fog sort of within your eyes, as you like sort of rush forward, like blasting these off, sending the sort of the tendrils of smoke to wrap around the hex on this beast. You manage to move and dart around fog that is twirling in between your legs, and you succeed in staying upright at this point, and potentially other things that might have happened as well, as the pounding headache is there with vengeance, as you have 8 points of stress total at the moment. Cool. That is the end of your go. Next up, technically it's not Fiddles until next, but you know what, we'll let him come in. You are on the edge of combat though, so you're gonna have to dart forward quite far if you want to be able to try and get in on this.
Is getting out of wild shape an action?
Yeah. You
Why
have
would you want to do that?
you technically have faster movement speed as the
Because what am I
ape.
going to do? Sling shit at him?
You have
You can get close. Use
Well,
your
I'm
dash.
gonna-
no wait.
Well,
What is wild shape an action to get out of?
Depends on your circle.
Don't you also have rock as a?
I mean, I'm thinking more I have 150 foot call lightning
the rock
and
at
like
them.
I have spells
Oh, I
that I
see.
could hit from here.
Yeah, fair.
I can't remember what it is for wild shape. I'll say you can shake it off if you so wish.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah, I have no idea, but yeah, I'll do that.
Move forwards, then shake it off.
Oh, I can move forward. I can move forward and make a action anyway, right? Yeah, and isn't it 30-foot movement?
You're 40
Horizontal
foot as
and
an
Yeah,
ape.
35.
You're an ape. Yep. You're an ape.
Sure.
You'd have 45 as an ape.
Mm-hmm.
You can go one
Move
more.
forward and shake it
It's
Oh
off.
no, apes are
35.
30. Apes are 30.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm confused. What do you mean? I
Just
can
move.
go
You
up?
can move an extra 5 feet somewhere if you want. You have
It's a
you will
bonus
have an
action,
extra-
by the way, to drop.
Okay, yeah. So you can bonus action drop it. Drop your form and then turn back, which I'll do
Sure.
for you. There you go.
And you still got your action.
This creature, by the way, after those blasts from Malachi, where were you aiming on this giant creature?
I think the first volley was aimed round about like just the back of its like upper torso where its shoulder blades would be. But I think
It's
once
facing
that
you
fog
now.
started, yeah, once that fog started creeping in, just anywhere, but not exactly aimed for precision.
Center of mass.
Yeah, just
Yeah, these
I
like
did-
two
yeah.
blasts, like almost as if sort of guided, hit directly into its left arm, and like Luke, your second character here, can see that the flesh has been just blasted away on its left arm, and you can just see muscle layers of just torn apart here by the amount of damage done, and its left arm is just like hanging in place, and this creature is breathing heavy, sort of trying to like smack it, like grabbing its head, shaking around, trying to gather his thoughts. And then Fiddle, you charge on in, like screaming as an ape, rolling forward, transforming back into yourself as the skin of the ape just shreds around you, landing on the floor. And what are you doing?
I would. Well, I'm reading Call It. It's a bit strange, but I think it would work. I'll just put it. I won't use it, but I'll use it and put it here. So it says a 60-foot radius, 10 feet tall
Mhm.
cloud sentinel point you can see within range, but it says directly above you, but I don't believe that means directly above me. 'Cause it says it's got 120-foot range.
You can just place it within 120-foot range of yourself. At an angle, you can place it above.
So somewhere over.
So you are currently 120 feet exactly away from it.
And it's got a 60-foot radius, right? So the middle part.
Yeah.
The outskirts of it should hit the ogre.
If you so here
there or something.
You should put it over Hal's new character.
I mean, it might hit Hal's new character. Who knows?
Don't you choose where choose where the bolt goes?
Yeah, you have the place template. If you click that button, you can see where you want to place it.
Measurement controls, circle template.
No. So in chat, there should be place measure.
Oh yeah, place measure template. Oh dear.
It is big.
So
It's big. So just like here then.
Yeah.
Holy.
So you know how the range works, by the way.
I don't know why.
Is it already storming? It says, yes or no. No, right?
It was
Wait.
a nice day, wasn't it?
Centered on a point, you can see.
So the way the range works is you need to be within 100 feet to put the center point down, and then you can choose somewhere that is within like at most
Within that
120
range
feet for the lightning bolt itself.
Yeah.
So it's
So
100
basically
feet range on the cloud.
Yeah.
And then
The
120
first thing
feet
you're
later.
doing is creating the storm in a 60-foot range. The second thing you're doing is choosing where the
100-foot
lightning
range.
strikes from that. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Where
So
that
is that as a
strikes from.
second action or is that as the same action?
When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud.
Yeah, so it's a
you get
second
an attack
action.
the turn you use it.
Yeah.
So do I click no on is it already storming then?
Yeah, and it's not already storming.
No, it's
so
not
no.
Okay. Oh my god, it's asking all sorts.
What's asking now? Yeah.
Now,
that's
okay,
fine.
now yeah.
Where
So now
are
I get
you?
over it.
Yeah, so place that secondary template. Yep, that's fine. And
Nice.
then this creature is going to
Damage.
automatically fail
Mhm.
that roll. So just roll
You're
damage.
3D turn lightning damage. Nice.
Solid.
Oh, it automatically fails for it. Look at this.
What is that? So it just
auto-fail.
gets a -1 on it.
So yeah, it just auto fails. 19 damage.
Gonky.
I had such plans for you, Ogre. How do you kill it as it had 4 HP left?
Oh my god.
Presuming if it's got
Bruh.
Sorry, Jiggle, you kind of got outclassed there. 'Cause I was too
Did you get
kind.
to attack it at all?
Your
Yeah.
own brother kill stealed you.
I imagine it just turns into a very large cloud of mist and covers Hal's new character in a lot of blood.
Nice.
As much as is possible, the lightning strike from above lands directly in towards the ogre's head and just pops it with pressure and travels down through, popping vessels of blood as it just splatters across everywhere. But its giant skeletal frame falls backwards, arms flaying around, its knee hitting the log as it goes down, and the giant ogre, huge ogre, lands and falls and crushes the building behind it with some force, breaking and crumpling part of the wall. And you hear a scream from within the building, and this creature is no longer. But Luke, can you make a dex saving throw to try and dodge this giant log?
Presumably is the guy that's closer.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hate
Yes.
We did it.
I rolled so many dice
We
there.
did it.
That is amazing.
All I'm saying is that the thing says Hal.
No, no, no.
That character is
no,
not called
no,
Hal.
no.
You had
it
one
off.
out. You can't do it a
But
second.
no, that character's not called Hal.
We don't know the name of that character.
Yes, you do. I mean, it's literally.
Well, we do now,
on your
but we thought it was
screen.
going to appear in this fucking session.
Yeah, get fucked.
You can't wiggle out of that one, man.
I didn't know this part was gonna happen. Oh,
So basically, what we're going to do now for predictions is player names instead of character.
Yeah.
exactly.
You correct a natural 20.
So I can't rules lawyer you out of taking my points away.
Well,
Okay.
points are gone.
So let me first off do this. I do feel kind of bad for you, Figgle, but at the same time, get over it. No, I'm sorry.
You got paid in points instead.
I did get points instead.
Yeah, you've got all of mine. I went
Well,
all
not
in.
all of them. I didn't put that much in.
Oh,
I put
okay.
10k.
I put a lot on that.
So we're gonna overrun
Also,
by like 5 minutes, maybe a bit longer.
That's fine.
Just so we can deal with this. But the ogre flying backwards as the storm like less is above, and like I said, explosion of body parts after body part. This log dive, like getting crushing, like blow down towards this individual, but you dart out of the way just in time, as this would have done a huge amount of damage, potentially even knocking your character unconscious. The ogre falling on its back, dead, and that is going to be the end of combat. Let me just click this button. Do you keep the storm up, Fiddle?
Why not?
It's just
So zapping the fucking villages.
yeah, I can't do lightning sounds yet. I will one day learn.
Zzzt.
That's
My fuse box is acting up, so if I walk over there and flick some up, you might hear some lightning if you want. You can use that as a prop.
brilliant. I fucking love it. All right. So
Need to get some wibble paper.
I have
how?
to talk to myself. Christ.
Yep. You placed yourself there, or
I did.
with the help of Theo.
What happens if you play 2 melee characters?
The individual in front of you dives to the side. They're bloodied up. They look fucked up.
He's half HP. Come on. He's not that bad.
Okay. Everyone else, what are you doing as this happens?
I think
Loot the ogre.
Theo's probably running over to the people, checking everyone's okay. Maybe the unconscious woman has a priority.
Okay.
I think Malachi is just gonna like drop down to his hands and knees and just try and fight this kind of stress
Cool. Fiddle,
best he can.
what did you say you're doing?
I want to go look at the ogre and loot him. Loot the red mist from him.
Figgle's
Figgle.
going to butcher the important parts of this ogre.
Okay, interesting. All right. How what are you doing?
So Hal would walk over to mysterious character and I guess says, "Are you okay?"
Oh, you look so cool. You look really cool, by the way.
That's muscles,
awesome.
man. Strike a pose, go on.
And
They like fucking Solomon, like it's Avatar. They link their
The
tails
Sufi's
together.
just stood there, just doing this, you know.
I'll just
Posing.
get sucked into his form.
But he runs over and he uses. Oh, it's so fun having 2 characters. You just got to heal yourself. I'll lay on hands.
I'll use all of my lay on hands.
Literally, yeah. I'll do 20 lay on hands. Bring back up to 39 HP.
Okay.
Oh dear. Only 39.
Yeah, he's 45 max. But see, the problem is that because none of you are melee characters, I wanted to switch
Have
characters.
you seen me with my Iceling?
Yeah, that's not me.
You say you're
Were
melee
you
character.
not a melee
You're only
character
melee.
before?
No, that's the point. So if I'm going to switch characters, I wanted to play a character that was good in combat and was tanky. So I was like,
And
you know
also
what?
does like the same amount of longbow damage as a
Oh no,
ranger.
he does
does
more
more.
in his average shot. Yeah.
I'll just fucking
whole-
Lee just turned his whole gameplay
What's his
loop
weakness
into
exactly?
stunning strikes. Stunning strikes.
Well, so the weakness of the monk is the fact that they have like really bad resource management. So I only have 5 key points, which all of my abilities are attached to. And do they recharge on short rest or not? I think,
I
right?
think so, yeah.
Yeah, you meditate. It's a short rest.
Yeah. So if you compare to like Hal, who has 6 spells plus his attacks, plus, and then like your average wizard gets cantrips and stuff. So monks are really good for like a really short amount of time.
So campaign. Let's just think about this. Campaign. Health potions are extremely expensive and rare.
Yeah,
The only healing we've got is Druid Boy that can do very minor healing.
That I also stopped using because we had Hal.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That one might have to change. Well, you just have to start taking short rests more often and using the using the
You folks are
dice.
gonna have to start finding some health potions because I'm keeping the lightning.
Well, you got more than one spell.
I've got a tidal wave as well.
I love it.
It's got me with that.
Yeah, it's
We
good.
need to
So
start
you guys are
finding
gonna have
some
to
verdant
figure out.
berries.
I mean, you guys have some of the berries. You just didn't want to pay the money to.
Fucking
Yeah,
Fiddlebottom needs to get his herbalism game up. Start crafting them.
Well, it's alchemy for
Alchemy.
potion
That's what I
making,
mean.
which none of
Which
you
we'd
are.
have to start making healing potions. You're allowed to do that.
Okay, so what? Yeah, we'll come back around to character. I'm not going to make you actually talk to yourself because I think it would be better if we do that with someone else.
Oh, I want to hear the fun. I want to hear the funny voice.
Yeah, we'll get to it in a moment.
It's a really bad Khajiit, basically.
Oh,
Which I may or may not have to copy for.
Oh yeah, I've established that it is the standard accent of.
Gives you does wares if you have good.
God. So, Fiddle, you run on over. You go to harvest it. It seems like the only thing that you could attempt to loot from it is it has a very tiny nipple ring on it, and it has a loincloth, which is just filthy, disgusting, and it has a shredded leather armor that seems to have given it very little to no protection.
When you say tiny to him or tiny to us or what?
Even
Size
for
is
it, it
relative.
seemed to be pretty small. Seems like it didn't quite. Yeah, it's not. Like for you, it would be like a bracelet, I guess, slightly larger because you're a gnome.
I'm gonna rip it off his nipple.
Figgle, you run on over towards its body. What are you looking to harvest here?
toes and teeth, maybe.
Okay.
This guy's been playing Skyrim.
He wants some giant toes.
It's not my first time with a giant toe.
Can you make a? So this will be a butchery.
What's that even mean?
Butchery. It's law. It's figgle bottom law. Okay.
He has a
While
thing
I'm
for
there,
toes. Okay.
Backstory.
like
It's
the
canon.
toes.
It's canon. He has a thing for toes, for giant
Yeah,
toes.
No.
Canon, he has a
Loves a
foot
good
fetish.
He
Nice.
loves his
Good to-
tussies.
Can I help him with the butchering while I'm there?
As you rip out the nipple ring.
Yeah.
Sure. You can do. So figure you can make a butchery check, and well, it wouldn't be so in this process. You wouldn't get an advantage on this. Instead, what it would be is Fiddle. You're gonna make a intelligence check, which may not be your best, but this is gonna essentially help guide him on this.
I make the intelligence, right?
Yeah.
I don't exactly need help to where the toe is, but sure.
Wait,
Oh, it's big.
There you go.
Nice.
You needed the help.
nice. Okay, and then make a butchery check for me.
Is that 15 or a 7? Oh, thank God.
Gosh.
20. Okay. So it has 3 toes on its right foot, 4 toes on its left foot. And
Wasn't it like a time thing the last time we butchered?
yes.
No,
So
we need. Yeah.
how many toes and how many teeth are you gonna go for here?
I see no reason not to take as much as I can. Or is there a downside to that?
Should be fine. Let me just double check. Giant. Okay. So technically, why has this not even got this teeth? So each, to go for tooth, it'll add 10 to the DC, and then the yeah. I mean, you can take all the toes and stuff if you want, but it's going to take you a while to harvest. This is a huge creature, and it's going to take
Yeah,
a
that's
while
fine.
to like cut through it. It's like
I'll hack
like an
away
hour,
its big
like-
toes.
Yeah, so you're going to be able
I
to
can be
gain.
preoccupied doing that.
Yeah, Mr. Towboy, you're going to be able to harvest successfully. Fucking, what did I say? 7 toes and 2 ogre teeth.
How are we carrying them,
And
by
you
the
can
way?
put a asterisk next to both of them as well.
Next to both what
You
teeth?
can so
or...
well just put enraged ogre teeth times 2 and enraged ogre toe times 7.
Okay.
And whilst that's going on, and Fiddle, you're sort of like oversighting on that front. Theo, you've wandered over here. This woman finally sort of like calming down, tends the woman who's unconscious, sort of like, and you go on over and help bring her to. She's still sort of laying down. But what kind of things are you saying there?
Giving her some water. Just saying, don't worry, it's over now. We've killed it.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Oh dear. This is embarrassing. Just like looks over, sees the ogre's like dead body crushing the building, and you look over and there's like a window, no glass in it, and there's just an arm like crushed and hanging out of it, and she's like, oh, and they both just pass out unconscious. As it seems someone was probably crushed within the building.
Oh shit! I thought it was just the triplets' house.
Triplets. Oh. They both pass out. You bring them to. They make their way off. What are you doing now? Just going back to the group, or?
Yeah.
You
Yeah, I
wander
think
on.
so.
You wander on over, and whilst there's cutting happening, Luke, what would your new character here be doing and saying?
Well, I think first off, he'd probably be a little bit out of breath. But I guess to Howl, he would probably say that I think I owe you a drink.
And what would
You owe
Hal
everyone a
say?
drink.
Yeah, now I have to speak back to myself.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say, no, I don't drink. But I'll take you up on something. And then I suppose we'll go and walk over to the ogre together. Arm in arm.
Yeah,
Like
it's
two
about-
lovers.
Theo, They walk on over as you sort of come over, I guess. As
They
Theo
kiss
is just
passionately.
drooling and slobbering at the prospect of cutting these toes.
No. That's not the angle. That's not the angle.
Mm-hmm.
It is canon! No, okay. It is not canon. He is a toe lover, but well, not toe lover, but he has a thing for giant toes. Giant creature toes.
You're not making it any better.
It literally didn't get any better than the
Whatever.
amount of times you said.
As
Did
you
it get any worse?
could have been, he's
He's a
busy
toe
chopping
lover.
away. Fiddle. You see this cat folk who, I mean, you guys would have seen a couple of these, but they tend to stick to the bigger populous areas. You might have seen a couple of, if any of you would have gone over towards Stonehaven, but otherwise probably not. And there hasn't really been many that you would have seen within Sea Haven. Like a couple of people walking around. But yeah, do any of you say anything to this new individual?
I'm purposefully ignoring him.
Yeah, we're
There's just-
busy.
Cracking of light. What about you, Theo?
I think Theo would. Are you okay? Did you get hurt?
No. That is my idea of fun.
Oh, right, same. I mean, I prefer to ride pigs, but
Are you a
Yeah.
race?
yeah, I race.
I would like to watch.
All right. Well, I think we're going somewhere next. I can, have you heard of the boar by boar?
No.
You definitely. Well,
Would I?
you're from
Mm.
Riverhaven. That's where it's at.
Oh, that's where it is. Right. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yes.
Definitely would know what it is.
That is at my home.
Doesn't mean
I'm
you
gonna
would have gone
race.
to it, but it does mean that it was there.
Uh,
I'm gonna get my pigs
didn't-
from Sea Haven and race in the boar by boar.
it is a long way.
Yeah, dangerous as well, I've heard.
I was fine.
Well, are you living here now, or?
No, I'm a, how do you say? Tourist.
Well, I think we might be going back to Sea Haven. Riverhaven, even from here. So, if you want to join us.
Have you been before?
No, we're from Thistledale. We're actually heroes. We made this dome and then we got rid of it, so...
Eli told me about you.
Oh yeah, you know Eli? He's actually my sponsor for the next race.
He is a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah. Well, he gave me this unlimited salt shaker, and because I haven't tested it in a few days, I'm going to turn the salt shaker upside down and see if anything comes out.
Yeah, salt starts pouring out.
Nice! Alright, it is unlimited then, it's just
he-
daily use.
As he
Yes.
mentions that Eli is a friend of his, I'm just like cutting down with this short sword of mine on these toes.
Do you know letter C?
It is one in the alphabet, yes.
No, Eli C.
Why?
That means you do know.
He is very badly trying to disguise the fact that he does know. I'm not even going to pretend you need an inside check for that.
Okay.
He doesn't say anything else.
I think you would have been very thrown off by the fact that that question even came.
Malachi, what are you doing? Still just hands in your head? Head in your
Yeah,
hands?
like collapsed on in the dirt, probably headbutt in the ground, just trying to
I was completely forgot about his
like
friends that he
full
spent
on,
his whole life looking
full on
after.
having a breakdown.
No, no, no!
I don't even know that he's here. Hal hasn't seen him. I guess I know you ran over with us. But...
What?
As in, forgotten
No,
about
like-
him, yeah.
No, like I didn't know he joined in the. I don't think Hal knew he joined in the fight.
You-
Like I said,
Oh yeah,
with
the
the
guy who
Eldritch
just made
Blast and
massive
stuff.
waves
Yeah.
of throwing
so-
chunks
yeah.
of the monster
So Hal's got a new friend.
He's
like-
distracted. Something shiny, okay?
Yeah.
It's
sorry.
shiny and new.
You're
Fucking
finding out about
Theo.
Hal's type now. Yeah.
Theo vomits from the teleportation earlier.
It's just a bunch of like dried fish like come out and just haven't quite chewed all your food properly. And on that lovely mention, and the talk of sea, and in the background as we zoom out from this scene, the dead ogre, the splattered person inside, the ogre's toes being chopped off, just the thwack after thwack of a longsword on it. Not exactly proficient, and the hack job done on these toes is definitely not a glorious one.
Man,
We
we
zoom
rolled a
out,
21 and a
Malachi.
20.
Still not a great tool for sawing off something. Is a not a
Fine.
serrated blade. Matt, and we zoom out up and towards the sky, towards Sea Haven. We see this group conversing, and Malachi in the distance, just smashing his head into the ground, screaming "no" over and over again. As Hal,
I presume
ignores
Hal
him.
would have noticed.
Does that
Hal would
happen
like
to every
look on
warlock
over.
in your campaign, Tom? They just have a
Just
mental
have a
breakdown
breakdown.
and start hitting themselves.
Did you do that? Oh yeah, I guess you
Oh,
technically
the
did.
fucking the phantasmal creature.
Phantasmal killer, yeah. All right, and we're going to zoom out, and we'll call that session for today as we introduce... Oh, I suppose, Luke, does your character introduce himself at all?
That's a fair point.
I've not
Oh,
heard
no,
how
they-
that name's pronounced yet.
It's Sufyan. So you pronounce it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there you go.
You can call him Sufi.
Cool.
I was planning to.
Yeah.
Sufyan. Sufyan. Cool. We will zoom out and we'll come to
How
what happens
offensive
next.
is it
Next
to
session.
call a cat, like a cat folk a
Nice.
cat? Is that like a
Do you want me to
slur
find out?
in this world?
Do you like being stunned?
I mean, I've got a storm above me right now, so I don't know.
Yeah, you'll be able to use it if you're stunned.
Stun
shoot
lost
you first.
concentration.
Oh, this will be a spicy relationship between you guys. But yeah, there we go. All right. I think it's probably been given away within the session, but as to what happens next between Howl and Sufyan and everyone else, we'll see it happen in the next session. But happy everyone? Cool session?
Yeah.
I'm glad he survived the fight. That would have been awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to work out how like to do it. I mean, Figgle, I'm not gonna lie, Oscar, your character did get fucked in that.
And now you'll know, Tom, from now on,
It's
now that
alright.
you have a fucking stunning strike monk. Minions. Minions are always the key.
Well, could have done minions, but yeah, minions are great. But for this, it wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Wasn't going to be the case. But either way, hopefully it was good enough fun. I think
Yeah,
you
it's
all
good
got to
too.
do some kind of hit, aside from Theo, who did the thunder step and then.
Yeah, it was
didn't get a
cool either
chance.
way.
Don't forget to pay out, Tom.
I
Yes.
don't know if I
Give
will.
Yippee!
Bits.
I'm not even allowed to spend them on anything, but I'm accumulating them.
I will
Yeah.
probably be adding something
Your
in that
order.
you guys can chuck in towards as well, like a group thing, which we'll see.
Oh.
20,000 points for a natural 20.
No, that 20,000.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, you can cause surges. How do I do this again? It is the manage prediction. Choose outcome. No. There we go. Complete prediction.
Ah, lovely.
Plus 5 grand. Ka-ching.
Very
Nice.
nice.
Points check, team. Points check.
3K.
29K.
Oh my god.
3K, 29.
0.
8.8.
0.
Bro,
we're not all
34,
in.
34.8.
I think I rolled like 50
Oh.
dice.
Yeah.
So the fact
I-
that only
It was the last roll as well. Beautiful, beautiful stuff.
that's cinema. Really.
I figure I was on 39, so I did drop 10k of that.
Okay.
Awesome. All right. We will be back in 2 weeks, which I think everyone's there for, Saint, because you're not
Yes.
going to Germany. Oh, no, everyone's there anyway.
That's
That's
later.
I'm
That's
not.
in November.
Oh, you're not. Okay.
I have the gig.
Ah, that's a shame.
Oh yeah, it's
should be so
weird
fun.
holographic.
Yeah, I'm going to be
And
away
maybe we-
23rd
Oh, yeah.
of November.
That's a bit rude, isn't it?
Hey, do you leave Miko alone?
Which would be cool.
She's real in Japan.
I can't remember if I've seen any Nika stuff. I think I might have. Not sure. I'll have to check it out. Either way, so yeah, next session, Oscar's not going to be here, but we will carry on. It's a little bit unfortunate because I think it's probably going to be of a bit of an interest for your character.
Yeah. Oh well.
Can the next prediction be how long the Khajiit accent lasts?
I'm holding it.
I mean,
It's not really Khajiit, but
Yeah, it's more Spanish, like Puss in Boots, I think.
yeah, he rolls his R's a lot.
Yeah. The only other option potentially is if we did it on the Friday, but I think for
I'm
most
fine with
people
that.
that's
It's probably better for me as well, to be honest. But
I might be fine with that. I
probably do a
don't really
one-off,
plan in
but
advance, so-
long term I can't.
yeah, no.
Yeah, a Friday, because I work from home on Fridays as well, that can be pretty decent. So we can do a one-off to just make sure, Oscar's here for that. If that works for you, Oscar.
it should do, yeah.
Yeah, just be accommodating.
Goes to a little bit shorter if you have to.
Malachi, does that... Oh, well, James, Minimos, does that work for you?
Next Friday?
Yeah.
Sorry, 2 weeks from Friday?
Yeah.
Or next Friday?
The 25th.
The 25th.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, 25th. Yeah, so I'll confirm it in the schedule and stuff, but we will look at having that session. So the next session, episode 20, or session 20, will be on the 25th in 13 days. One less day to wait. And you guys have technically, well, you technically have arrived at Sea Haven. You're not in the town yet, but you have just killed an ogre, an enraged ogre. And you also met a few interesting things along the way. You guys got some new bling as well. You got a new ring, got a new wrist watch, Sundial
I
watch.
didn't add the nipple ring
Yep.
to my inventory.
You should do. Giant
Yeah, well.
ogre nipple ring.
Yep.
And we have Luke with 2 characters for the time being.
Fun to roleplay that a whole session.
Hey. Brought this
The
upon
solo
himself.
adventure, but it's just those 2.
It's like,
Yeah, we split from the party and just got a date.
just me. Ah! Why? Okay, cool.
I make it even worse by like going somewhere where there's not even any NPCs and it's just the 2 of us go back and forth for like 2 hours.
All right, everyone say goodbye. We're going to wrap up stream here, and we'll be back in almost 2 weeks. So we'll see you then. Thank you very much. Make sure to drop a follow, like, and we'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.